Alright guys, hey, this is your boy Kelsey and welcome back to another video of
Something you
Genshin
wish to
Impact.
report?
How are you guys doing? How are you
You have
all?
my undivided attention.
Now, in our last episode, in our last live stream actually, we completed two of the acts, Act 4 and Act 5 of the Song of the Welkin Moon, and now today we're gonna do Act 6. So, three or two more acts are left? No, two more acts are left. And after this, after we fix Columbina's situation, after we fix the disappearance of her body, then we're gonna fight Ditore. And I can't wait, bro. I cannot wait for the battle, bro. Ditore, we've been seeing him from Sumeru, and bro had a master plan of like burning the Armen soul. Like he didn't did it, but it was one of his vision. He wanted to do it. Burning the Armen soul, the world tree, bro. Almost like it's the Yggdrasil tree from Norse mythology, but I don't think Armen soul is Yggdrasil tree, the world tree. But it is the tree of the Devat, isn't it? Okay, so I'm gonna focus. Yes, it is focused. There's nothing to do, right?
I have confirmed that you are all in good health. With that, my work is now complete. Congratulations are in order.
Where are the others?
It's good to know you're all well. Puts me at ease.
Okay, so maybe others are just eating, because in our last live stream we were fasting for 3 days and we got cooked. So now I guess they're just eating right now. Alright. Entire domain, bro. Fire element required. So I'm just gonna take Arlecchino and that's it. Is Arlecchino going to be the main MVP in this entire domain, bro? Ooh.
Are
these
people
from
judging by their
Hyperborea?
clothes? They appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
So they are angels.
About the moon goddess's name, right?
I thought as much actually.
Could you tell us what the moon goddess's
Like
name
only
is?
I really thought that only they could remember the name of Columbina.
Sorry, that's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. Their names no longer mean anything. When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name. We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait, patiently and quietly.
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina. Alas, Kuthar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's
Yeah,
real
bro.
name.
The bro is love.
Keep an eye out.
Yeah, man.
We should
Sure,
be able
bro.
to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Bro. পুরো সপ্তাহ ধরে ঘুমাইতেছে না। কালকে তুমি লাইভ স্ট্রিম থেকে বের হয়ে কয়টা দিয়ে ঘুমাইছিলা তুমি?
Yeah, you've been pretty talkative this whole time. What changed?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover?
People be worshipping anything these days, bro.
There's a door blocking this path.
Not a problem. Try this.
Whoa! How did that door suddenly collapse?
This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device stops working.
Bro, এটা কি ভাই?
Is this our destination?
Impressive.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
Back হইতেছে। Wait. বুঝি না ব্রো গেনশিনের কি হয় ব্রো গেনশিনের না ইউটিউবের কি হয় কখনো কখনো
The way ahead is blocked by broken rocks. Oh.
দেখো
Let's
তো
try
বেল
that
লাইভ স্ট্রিমটা
device
ঠিক হয়েছে
again.
নাকি এখন
Remember,
মনে তো হচ্ছে ঠিক হয়েছে
The door from earlier?
So it works in reverse too!
পিয়াল বললো তো যে এখন কিরকম চলতেছে নাকি এখনো লাগবে
What could the children be up to? Never mind. Let them do as they please.
না ওয়েট লাইভ স্ট্রিম লাইভ দিতেছে ভাই ইউটিউবের আলাদা একটা সমস্যা আছে ওকে ম্যান গুড জব ব্রো বাট আগে এটা কো আমার এখন বলেছো যে লাইভ স্ট্রিম কেমন আছে এখন কি ল্যাগ করে নাকি না
The humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating thought.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later. Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Let me see. To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame. I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
Yes, I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters, the transformation by Nibelung.
I need to fix some stuff after I end my live stream because
Oh no, it's no trouble. I'd be delighted
I have
to share the
set
tale
some
again.
stuff in the OBS and it's just
Alright then.
My
Teyvat's three
OBS
moons and their
encoders are
goddesses
overloaded.
were brought into being
That's
by
the
the will
problem.
of Nibelung, the then ruler of Teyvat. But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned. Yes.
He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles. Discord would soon emerge between the 3 moon sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky. Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead, especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all 3 imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
What? Weapons?
Yes, the very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things. And although the heavenly principles and the 3 moon sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Teyvat. It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement. Regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered 2 moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Teyvat. The rejections slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
So that's the full story.
You say the moon ceased belonging to Teyvat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the 3 sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
I see.
If the final fate of the 3 goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going.
Oh. So where are we going? Am I supposed to bring that over here? Am I? Oh yeah.
Why do the creators of this world no longer show mercy upon their people?
Remember his words. We must change our fate with our own hands.
Okay, wait, you know what? Let me fix this. You know what? Hope this fixes some stuff. Now I am recording with NVIDIA recorder and then streaming with OBS. Now I hope that the OBS doesn't overload, because this issue have never occurred to me. Back in like 2 years ago, like 1 year ago, I used to stream plus record with my OBS and this problem never used to occur. So nowadays, like, the requirement have reached way too high, isn't it? Way too high. I need to buy a good graphics card, isn't it? Crazy how 3060 Ti isn't even enough in 2026. Whoa, what a place, bro.
We're finally here. Guessing we'll need to activate this thing?
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally. The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's look for some cores.
Okay, wait, is my NVIDIA recording even picking up my voice? Wait.
Stabilize! I don't think that goes there. Oh, okay.
Paimon found a core! But how do we get across?
Walk up, then jump down.
How do I fix that then?
Take it easy.
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
Paimon sees our destination! It's right up ahead!
Yes, let's go.
Domain expansion. Yeah, now my OBS is like not overloaded. It's doing fine. Looks like
This is
a
where
artifact
the people of Hyperborea
domain.
communicated with the moons. We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home.
Wait, so won't we need Columbina because Columbina has the other moon fragment? Alekino have one, Traveler have one.
The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first. That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you? And yet, she has no choice but to return. You know this.
That's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
Oh, sure. What she said was...
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history?
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of.
But does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing...
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way. Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can't have one now.
What?
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
So this is what I thought in the last live stream. The game wouldn't just release Columbina just like that with that name, and then later on the story will change the name. They wouldn't have done that, right? Because Scaramouche, when the Wanderer came out, the name was Wanderer, right? Not Scaramouche.
Yes, names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no? It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Hermione"? But what about now?
I understand what you mean.
No, who is Hermione?
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over time. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize. And of course, whether that resonates with you.
Lumine.
Bro is thinking about Lumine in this situation, but why?
So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say?
But Columbina isn't here. She's outside the gate, isn't she?
Columbina.
Columbina.
Paimon would call her Columbina too.
Well, she has long forsaken everything that Kutar represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too.
Well, it sounds to me like you found your answer.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time, and not for lack of trying.
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome. Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered? Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
I can't say for sure. But I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Ah, what fun."
Llama! Your antlers!
Is this what's like when Llama gets excited or
You
something?
should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise. Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
The power within what? The name?
Yes. So, the thing is...
What's wrong now?
This is so annoying. I really want to explain how that whole thing works. Starting from the founding principles of Teyvat and... Oh, I could talk about this for hours.
Knowing too much is a curse. Rare is right, huh?
But... Deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
Okay then. Sorry for asking. Clearly a bad call on Paimon's part.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out that name.
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Then we'll throw her the best Moon Paranite party ever!
And at last, we will send her home.
I have a question. Traveler has an insight on...
I can barely move anymore. My consciousness is fading away. Have they come back out?
Oh, she's back over here again.
One more time.
Oh.
They didn't make it.
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina! Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name...
So what's going on now?
Looking for me? I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Hyposelenia? Now why that last bit, bro?
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
Why Hyposelenia, bro?
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me.
Bro, this entire situation is like crazy, bro. Without an explanation, I won't understand what is going on. I don't know, bro.
What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm just so happy for you.
Thank you. So, where's everyone else?
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember? Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But... Before that... Could you call my name one more time?
So where is this going?
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Columbina! Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Llama! I can't breathe.
I can see that you can breathe because of two big reasons. I think everybody watching can agree.
Ha-ha! Just in time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good to have you back, Miss Columbina.
One might say she's suffering from success.
Yeah, we were worried sick.
Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Where's the second half from? You added
Yeah,
it
that's
yourself?
my question as well.
That's right. It means...
Born beneath the moon.
Yes. And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun.
Now, why is she like this, bro?
Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen
Ambient
Circle.
lightning, bro. What a way of telling that. Bro, when did we start telling that ambient lightning, bro?
Nicole? Why have you turned into Dodoko?
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us, and for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do. And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. So satisfying. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person. But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll be keep an eye out for the Hexen Circle's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
How many Hexen circles are involved in Nightland, bro? Not Nightland, Northcry.
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino, Ineffa, and their crew are setting things up as we speak.
Where is the place that Alice set up the festival stuff? Is that place like they have pointed it out, or
On that note,
I have to find it myself?
Nefer, about that request I made.
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Wonderful. In that case, Traveler?
Huh?
Bro, almost feels like confession, bro.
Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer night ever.
Wait, didn't we come out of the dungeon? Oh, it's the statue.
Hey, young lady. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy? Happy Moon Prayer Night. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
So they have explained it to the people. That's nice. At least Columbina don't have to fill everything out, like she can now enjoy a festival like a normal person now. Now that the normal people know that not to make her a important figure.
Turning Nasha Town into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nodcry, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot.
Cool.
This feels like the surprise of my life.
So what is this? After next updates, are we going to get a Nordcry limited event of this Moon Festival?
I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely.
Yeah, that's nice. This is actually very nice.
If you're happy, we're happy.
Oh, they even set it up the entire moon things over here as well.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
Bruh, what is this rivalry going on, bruh?
I see it now. This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
Look at her, bro. Like, she has just born yesterday and learning stuff.
Huh? What's everyone doing here? Oh, Miss Columbina, you're back.
Yes, I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited. Not like this. This time her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major breakthrough. She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
I should go. I still have a few things to attend to at the Frost Moon Scion stall.
And I think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival will come with once-in-a-year opportunities.
Hold up a second. Where's Varka?
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nasha Town.
Ah, that's Mondstadters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will.
Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Get out there and have some fun. You'll definitely get a warm welcome at every stall. Oh, also, take this map with you. It's a guide to the festival.
Wow. A tutorial in the middle of our conquest. This feels weird, like this is not a limited event, but in the Archon Quest. What the hell, bro? So I'm guessing this is permanent? A permanent event? Or is this gonna go away?
The Frost Moon Scion stall is over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate too.
Bro, this looks really nice. But it's gonna go away after this Archon Quest is gone, bro.
Over there is the Hexen Circle section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this festival, so she insisted on making it a grand affair.
Okay, so Hexen Circles are over here. I don't have to go to the forest, bro. That's nice.
Oh, and then there's the Nasha Town local specialties, including...
Why is she blindfolded?
Forget that. Better if you go check them out for yourself.
Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun. You're not coming with me?
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first? Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. We'll be right with you. Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food.
All right then. Off I go. Where should I go first?
Oh, we're playing as Columbina? Bro, look at her shoes, by the way. It's just water levitating in the ground, bro. Holy shit. Oh yeah, so this is a special story mode, bro. By the way, my question was, Traveler has a special insight on things. Cannot use? Why can't I use this, bro? Is it because I am in a special story mode, bro?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, adventurers. May you have a lovely evening.
Okay.
This must be the mage's stall. It feels like I've entered a fairy tale.
Oh, are they cosplaying as Columbina? Oh, Varka is right over here. Now, who the hell is that? Is that bee?
A soft and furry creature that bounces and jumps.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Oh, is this not Alice?
This one talks too.
Allow me to introduce myself.
I am a Dodoco from a distant archipelago, the most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters. When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble started.
Who is this member, bro?
Recently, I found a lovely beach, the same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and so I dove in to have a look, only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty little spiky fish everywhere, looking to turn me into a Dodoco kebab.
What?
I made it back to shore by the skin of my teeth, but my tail was sorely hurt.
Couldn't you just boom them away?
Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But I've heard that you, Moon Goddess, can understand animal speech. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of these waters for good, and my winter holiday would be ruined.
Now I see why they are blinded. Because Columbina's eyes are blinded, bro.
And so,
That's
dear Moon
why.
Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
Are you roping me into a crime?
Yeah, look. They're the same. Even they're blinded.
Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. Does that sound better? All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess. But there's nothing to say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodoco, is there? Besides, this is your home. You should be free to be whoever you wish.
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodocos, Madam Mage.
Oh, that's quite all right.
Ah, it is
Dodocos
Alice.
are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature.
Or did she just switch?
Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take a nap. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dodoco. But perhaps in yours, we Dodoco are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki?
Yes, that is a much easier image to follow.
Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea! Time to settle some scores with the bad guys!
What? We're playing this from the event? Are we... What the... Bro, I forgot all of this, bro. Whoops. We've played this in a Windbloom festival, I think.
Ooh, a remarkable talent! So, what do you make of it?
The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki. I think they call this... novelty?
Novelty. Are we serious, bro?
Indeed! And how did it feel blowing those pesky nuisances away?
Like Alice, like Glee, like mother and daughter, bro.
Not bad.
Any guilt?
What do you mean?
Oh, wonderful! Lovely answers to all 3 questions. You've passed the safety test. Now I can give this special bomb to you as a souvenir.
A special bomb. My instincts tell me, bro, it's not a souvenir, bro.
Remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon, you can use this to boom them into oblivion.
I will.
I wouldn't say it's unfair, exactly. I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodeco form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences.
There we go again, bro.
Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodeco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that. If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodeco's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about. I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodeco permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
Well, the answer is pretty clear, isn't it? You would fry up their brains and Alice would just... Like, Alice knows her stuff. Like, she knows her stuff. And Nicole is just gonna fry their brains, bro.
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said.
And the most important part, fry up their brains, bro.
Miss Nicole?
Okay, if we said that part, I think Nicole would have just disappeared from this entire festival.
I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that
Here
I
we
think
go
about it.
again. This is why I think Alice did what she did, bro.
Hey, I said it now. I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing. Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Okay.
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. But as you've said, I can't just ask. I've been biting my lip for so long, and I've had no one to vent my frustrations on.
That's the problem.
I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival
There's
where I'd get
story
the
to
chance
know.
to guide
What are
people to
they
treasure.
doing here, bro? Bro, aren't they from... Where are they from? I forgot the name of the quest, but they were from a limited event, limited quest, bro.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but...
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for? Let the game begin!
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
Interesting. Okay. Bro, what are we doing? Oh, I'm supposed to do this, bro. I didn't know that, bro. There were no tutorial to specify this, bro. Bro, if I would have known this, bro, this would have been much easier to do, bro. Bro, if I would have known, I would have gone to 3000, bro. Isn't good enough?
Congratulations, Miss Columbina. With your great wisdom, you have overcome every obstacle in your path and conquered the great challenge posed to you by fate.
Does the challenge require wisdom?
Fate? Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds or the dawn. Anything you like, really. You could even go with the challenge posed to you by Dodeko, if that's what you're into. Anyway, you can take or leave my suggestions. Moving on. All my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open it now?
Stop teasing me. Please, I'm begging you. No more talk. Just open it.
Wow. What a lovely sculpture. Classic and cute at the same time. Thank you, Miss Nicole. I'll always treasure it.
Ah, there we go. Music to my ears. You have my sincerest gratitude, Miss Columbina. Thank you for sharing your precious time with me and fulfilling my wish.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me. And still, I'm the one receiving all these gifts.
Farka just left Barbaros.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This Moon Prayer Night was worth watching after.
Another one that talks.
Greetings. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbaloth Trismegistus.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenia. A fine name indeed. Now then, Miss Columbina, do you wish to hear a mage's divination?
Divination? The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future. Is this like that?
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, perhaps. As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, and soothe the confusion in your heart, divination could be for you.
The unknowns on my journey.
What is Farka doing over there? And what is Albedo, bro? Why is he so short, bro?
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more precise option. But that is a complex affair.
Where did Albedo go,
And to
bro?
relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat uncouth. Besides, it is sometimes better to not know fate with great hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead. It is more popular with the youth in any case.
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities and trends. People like to
Hydromancy.
think of
Now what is that?
creatures of agency and free will.
Necromancy,
Peering
hydromancy.
too far and too clearly into the future is
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Come then, take a seat, Miss Columbina. Before we begin, are there any specific questions you would like to ask?
Let's stick to general possibilities and trends, like you suggested.
Ah, very well. Then I shall use the basic Lunar Arcana deck. Now, try to relax. Cast your mind upon the things you have experienced and the things you are soon to experience. I will shuffle the deck. Would you like to cut the cards yourself?
You do it.
No problem. Now then, to
This
make things
music is
easier for the
from
seeker, that is to say,
Imaginary Theorem,
I shall
right?
decipher the cards from your perspective.
Yeah, this is from Imaginary Theorem or Spiral Abyss. No, this is from Imaginary Theorem.
Please, draw the first Lunar Arcana.
What is this? TCG?
This represents destiny. Now, draw your second card. This. And now the third Arcana. This is the present. Your interpretation of the current moment. Finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which... Oh.
Kuvaki Pulse?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner. Something has exerted an influence upon this card, causing
What
it
is
to
it,
leave
the
its
Traveler?
designated position. What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Perhaps this is the guiding hand of fate in act. Of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card and draw the future for yourself.
No, it's fine. Let's go with this one.
A bold decision. I must say I'm looking forward to the results. Well then, let us flip the Lunar Arcana in sequence and...
Sure.
First, Destiny. No surprises here. The card that represents yours is the Moon.
The moon.
Oh, that's a really nice art. The moon is falling apart. Is that Celestia? And the gateway? Not the gateway, but the pathway.
Indeed. The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception
But isn't
at
that
others.
Celestia?
False peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies within. When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Instead, it may yet have a hidden side.
Okay, you know what? Wait. I'll be back. Alright guys, I'm back. Words cannot explain how disappointed I am right now. I am only learning that there are no actually good softwares, recording softwares that can help me achieve like recording as good as OBS, bro. OBS, if OBS didn't exist, bro, what people would have done? There is secondary options like NVIDIA recording, for example, but it is limited. I cannot capture game only, it captures the entire screen. So when I'm switching to different applications, it also records that application, but I just want to record only game. OBS does that. NVIDIA recording does not do that. There's Game Bar, it's garbage. Then there is softwares like Bandicam, and there's Action, Action also have a watermark, Bandicam have a watermark, so you have to buy the paid one. Bro, how is OBS the GOAT, bro? I am realizing this today. Bro, OBS is doing God's work, bro. What the hell, man? Bruh, I am so disappointed right now. Holy shit, bro. Nah, man, what is this, man? But anyway, I'm gonna have to stop the recording because I need to do some stuff. I need to end the recording and start my live stream again. I need to fix some stuff, so I'm only gonna finish this Archon Quest Act 6, and then we're gonna continue the two of the act in my next live stream. Don't worry, I'm just gonna take 2 or 3 hours and then fix the entire thing and then continue. Bro, I've recorded everything with the NVIDIA recorder and it's a mess. I have recorded and cutted the recording way too many, and there are bits of recordings, bro. It's gonna be a mess to edit in the DaVinci results, bro. But anyway, bruh, let's continue.
It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception, where one must face inner challenges head-on.
I don't understand.
Patience, my dear. This is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that followed. Now then, flip the second card, the one that speaks for the past.
What is this? Why is it upside down?
Ah, the Hermit.
Isn't it from Sumeru? Yeah, inverted. Why is it inverted?
Inverted?
Yes. The Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth. When inverted, it represents isolation, truth out of reach, and a path that leads one astray. Combined
Well, it
with the
does.
moon
It
as
resonates
one's
with
destiny,
Columbina.
the Hermit inverted represents a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance, but for reasons that others could not perceive. You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way. Rather, you went astray. More than once, it would seem.
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the Fatui because I yearned for a place to belong?
I suspect only you know the answer to this question. All is not lost. The past is in the past, and so it shall remain. Shall we look into the present now?
What is the present?
Oh my. The Lovers. One of the most interesting Luna Arcana.
What does this one mean?
So is this what I think it is?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience. The joy of finding your soul becoming intertwined with that of another.
Is this like...
And wonderful thing indeed.
Is this like Columbina and Arthur? Aether? Bro. The Traveler in Columbina?
It's true. I've made a lot of friends recently, and they are very good to me. I like them a lot.
That's cute.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you. The Lovers can also represent important decisions, perhaps related to a parting of ways. Now, if I were to guess...
Columbina saying, I've made tons of friends, and the camera shows only Traveler and Paimon, that's it. And nobody else.
Yes. My return to the moon.
I understand. Parting with friends is never easy, Columbina. But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey.
The future.
Well now, it's finally time to flip this most mysterious of cards. Why did it appear? And what does it wish to tell you?
I'm ready.
Very well. Flip this card and see what lies on the other side. Oh.
Whoa. Asmonde?
Miss Barbaroth? What is it?
This card is death.
Is death Asmonde or... Who is Asmonde? No, Renova.
That doesn't sound very good.
It depends on how we interpret it. It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, a complete and utter end, but at the same time, it can also represent rebirth. Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your future many different potential meanings.
So she is going to be the fourth moon that's unable to rise, but she is going to change that, right?
If death spells the end, is it unavoidable?
But isn't that Renova that's gonna be here? So Renova is gonna intervene?
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. It is a rough guide, but it does not show predetermined outcomes.
Fate can be changed, and Traveler being here is totally a different thing. Traveler is just doing Traveler work, Descendant work.
Allow me to summarize it for you. In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections and new strength. You now face an important decision, one that may bring about a great change in what is yet to be. This change might, in turn, be the end of all things. But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny. You must see the truth clearly and face your innermost thoughts.
The truth. My innermost thoughts. Thank you, Miss Barbaroth.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divinations, for fear of glimpsing an ending to their story that they wish was not so. But I can see that you're different. The result of this divination will not sway your decision. This is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to see in the...
I understand.
Go then, and illuminate your future, Miss Columbina. The moonlight that shines from you now is most captivating.
Cool. Albedo was there, but we didn't saw Albedo, bro. No, Albedo is here.
It'd be rude to just leave without saying anything. But at the same time, I don't want to barge into their lively conversation just to announce that I'm leaving. I guess I'll just wait a little longer. Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you, Grandmaster.
Oh, a gift for me. Thanks. Let's see what you've done for me.
The North Wind left in the lurch.
Huh. Whoa. It disappeared? What the hell, bro? Huh. And also, like, they're from Mondstadt, aren't they? Like, at least Alice is from Mondstadt, isn't she?
What's this? Should I give it a try?
Come on, Citrus. One more round. Just one.
But my neck. Oof. It's acting up again.
You should take a break. Health comes first.
Yeah, don't push yourself. We'll find someone else.
Hey, don't look at me. I'm the referee.
What are we gonna do then?
Do you need any help?
Yes, we do. We need one more player for our game.
All right. Could you teach me how to play?
It's really simple. You just throw the dice and move by that number of tiles.
Rolling a hamster means you move one tile. A paper
this,
frog
Monopoly?
is 2 tiles, and a flying squirrel is 3 tiles. 'Cause they go the fastest.
Okay, I get it.
So, we're all set? In that case, please take your places and let the game begin!
This is Monopoly.
And the winner is... stop him!
It's a pity that my good friend Faro Bear is busy working on a training program for Princess Mist. If he could have been here, the victory might have been his.
Alright, it's done. It's done already. Oh, Dory.
But I was aiming right at it. Aw, what a pity. I saw it with my own eyes. You were so close. So very close. That's not true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it.
Dory and with his stuff, bro.
I'm sorry? You heard me. This paper frog can move. I swear. Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Unless you believe there really is magic in this world. Even if I, the mere humble merchant that I am, knew such magic, surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs, so it could walk right into my purse. My dear, dear customer, why not have one more try? This time I'll give you 12% off. A very generous discount for one of my most regular customers. Just think about how much experience you have under your belt now. You're sure to win the next one.
Darn. I used up all my coins. I'll be right back. Just gonna fetch some more from my house.
Take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it, and you'll have to wait a whole year before I'm back. Next customer, please. Welcome.
What is Dory going to do the same to Columbina as well?
Hello.
Whoa! What's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around this time? Shooting them a glance won't work. I haven't known them
long enough.
Dory?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game? The rules are very simple, and it's easy to get the hang of.
How much for a round?
Oh, first time's free. Not a single mora. After that, well, we can cross that bridge if and when we come to it. But with your sharp sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop.
Okay.
That was an obvious enough hint for them, right? Right?
They're moving. What?
Here comes the ring! Oh, peanuts.
Change tracks. Roselle, should we move or not?
Just a tiny bit.
All right, then I'll... Oh, sugar plums, not the clock hands. How do I move the legs again?
Stop it! Stop dodging! Let's see now. Wow, very good. That's the highest score we've had all night. And here's your prize. Now, how about another round? As for the cost...
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy. Are you here to play the game?
Yes.
You said we were just coming here to say hello.
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
Do my eyes deceive me? Is that...
It's our little dragon! He's all grown up!
Someone's popular.
Well now, since you came all this way, why don't you try out this lovely game we have going? First try is free!
He'll have a go. I'll pass.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy.
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back, but he couldn't even make it onto the Lotus Leaf. Firecracker was in fits of laughter.
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
Yes, I can.
But you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about. The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy. That's what keeps them from talking too much.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up too. Ring, here I come! Ha!
Oh, the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you again. You seem more determined than when I saw you last on the train.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right track. May the engine in our hearts propel us to the station of our dreams.
I can move! I can move now, Roselle!
What are you doing, running into the rings like that? You got them all so quickly. I have never seen anything like this in all my travels. Is this guy actually an old friend of theirs? But how? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale. Getting to know them would be quite an arduous task, unless they share a hometown? I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the Great Mage Alice, I shall demand answers.
Thank you, Dory. I had a lot of fun.
Now for your prize. Where did I put it? Give me a moment to dig it out. Oh, sweet grand prize. How I wish I didn't have to let you go. Good thing I have already turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Otherwise, I'd have wasted all my hard work. Okay, I'm
for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the grand prize? Oh, well, these things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead. We've got all kinds of wonderful goodies here.
Is this the thing you wanted? Here, you can have it.
Huh? But...
Don't worry about it. It will be happier with you.
Oh, thanks so much, miss. Moon Goddess. Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this rate?
Daddy, look! That's the game I was telling you about!
Forget it. She is the Moon Goddess after all. I'll think of some other way to swing this. Maybe I can try to hook this new kid.
Huh? Oh, someone already won the grand prize.
You can take mine if you want.
What? Why? Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
Bro, what's going on here,
Happy
bro?
Moon Prayer Night, everyone.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Bruh. Cool, bro. Cool.
If all the prizes are gone, I might as well close up shop for the day. But you haven't had your fill of fun yet, right? So the next time a customer shows up, and remember, run out of the rings, not into them.
Done being a do-gooder yet?
Thanks for coming here with me, Hat Guy. Are there any games you'd like to play? It's your turn to pick.
Why does that hamster think you've grown up? You haven't changed at all.
I know you don't mean that. You're just taking the opportunity to make fun of me, aren't you? Even if you won't admit that taking some time to compose yourself is important, I can see that you're doing it in practice. Otherwise, you'd have taken off your hat and flown away by now.
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been far more useful to you than all those Vahumana textbooks.
So
Right
this is
there.
the Frost Moon Scions area. It feels very familiar. But everyone looks much happier than usual.
If I'm going to pull for Columbina, it's just going to be for that exploration bit, bro. Her walking is so smooth, man. It's so fun.
If this were any other day, I'm sure it would make for a great photo opportunity. But Moon Prayer Night has rendered my antlers uncomfortably large. Doesn't it look like this rhyme-horned deer has 2 sets of antlers?
Oh. That's cool.
And done! Here, take a look!
I think it looks quite funny.
Well, Paimon thinks it's super cute. It looks like a silly chic badger and a rhyme-horned deer that's about to fall asleep.
Maybe I'll stand on the chic badger's side instead. It looks like we've attracted the attention of quite a few animals.
Is it done? And yeah, we cannot go up.
Dodoco's Whirligig! Come check out Dodoco's Whirligig! Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Might I ask what this is?
Ah, It's a very special amusement sponsored by the great mage herself. Ride on a soft and furry Dodoko and embark. I say that, but I'm just following a script here. Who is this mage anyway? And what the heck is a Dodoko?
I'd like to ride.
No problem. But, are you by yourself?
Is that not okay?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoko can accommodate 2 passengers. Would you like to bring a friend along?
Is the traveler gonna be here?
My friend.
That should do it.
Yeah, of course.
Now, we just need to get everyone else to try
Of
something
course,
on
bro.
it too. But we gotta keep it a secret from Columbina.
Traveler. I want to go on that ride. Will you join me? Let's go then.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rounds. You go have fun.
All right. I think we have to wait in line over there.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop. All right, you're all set. I wish you both a wonderful journey.
Weird and wonderful gadgets, huh? Really? Really, bro?
Not bad. It reminds me of riding a moon lane.
Cool. Damn, at least we can. It's actually showing us the entire
Sometimes
place.
The Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies. Yeah. I'm going to miss them. It does. I've felt scared in the past, too. But this is a little different. You know something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance. I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So different than how they used to act in my presence. And I also saw how they interact with their friends. It made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other? Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another. They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are. All of it. The good and the bad. I know. I knew it the moment you started calling out my name. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it. Thank you for this conversation. Thank you for listening to me. Don't worry. This fear I have, and the unknown that awaits me, they cannot hurt me. Not when I possess a treasure far greater. I just want you to remember this version of me, the real me, on this final night together.
Dear passengers, Dodoko's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly fashion, and we look forward to seeing you again in the... Don't want the journey to end, huh? Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner.
Look at them together, bro. Lovebirds. Can I interact with it? Surely hop onto it, bro. Okay, so I cannot stand still, but nice.
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion stall looks kind of plain, but it's pretty cool once you get into it. I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's got that, like,
Oh, it's her.
world cultural feel. And if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it!
Hello, Yehoda.
Columbine... hello, Moon Goddess? That was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh, wait. What's the deal with her shoes? They don't make a sound when she walks. I could do with a pair of those.
Do you like balloons too?
Balloons? Oh, you mean those? What's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're probably more up Aino's alley.
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange flying objects. I was drawn here by their voices. I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons, so I decided to come and give it a try.
Wait, are they gonna balloon fight each other, bro?
A new game?
Hello.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Here to buy some balloons?
Yes. Could you give me a few that haven't been inflated yet?
Are you sure? I guess it's not a problem, but...
Yes, please. Thank you.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just little rubber pouches. What does she want with those?
Would you like to play the balloon game, Yehoda?
Huh? Sure. I guess. How do you play it?
Wait here a moment.
Oh. This is so weird. What have I got myself into now?
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Alekino is here?
Uh-oh! That's the fourth Harbinger! Although she's helped us out quite a bit, she's good people, right?
Wait, is Columbina gonna throw that balloon into Alekino, bro? If that's what's gonna be, it's gonna be absolute cinema, bro.
Is she looking for Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket out of here. I'm not sure my heart can take being sandwiched between two Harbingers. Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scion's one. Try on the headgear, see what it's like having antlers or animal ears for a day. Oh, I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. I have enough gear to carry as it is.
I know where this is going. I saw the post, bro.
Wait, what? She put it on?
Bro, how could the father, the knave, the Arlecchino be so cute, bro?
How peculiar. This would take some getting used to. I wonder if this is what it's like for Lynette.
It really suits you, ma'am.
It just doesn't suit her, bro. It's like a completely different thing, bro.
What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now, dang, she's really rocking those ears. How does she make them look so cool?
I suppose I may as well keep them on for now. All part of the festive experience.
Holy shit, bro. If those aren't an item for Alekino, bro. Nah, man. Why are they limited, bro?
She's coming this way.
How do you do, Miss Yehoda?
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing. Where am I supposed to look? Oh, hey there.
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
She just... Huh?
Bro, what is this venti hehe? What is this, bro?
Oh, wait. Is that what she meant by balloon game?
This is cooked. This is cooked.
Huh?
This is cooked.
No fair! How come I get caught in the crossfire?
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of war, Columbina?
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino?
Seriously? Are they gonna start some beef right here, right now?
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
Boss Nev! Thank goodness! You've gotta get me out of here! Things are kicking off big time!
Hello there. I'd like 10... no, make that 20 balloons, please. Uninflated.
What?
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
She's an employee of her, bro?
Welcome to the game.
Oh, okay. She's talking about Jennifer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange powers, please and thank you.
Naturally.
Don't just stand there, Yehoda. Aren't you going to team up with me?
Huh? Do I have to?
Of course. Don't forget, the Curatorium has a reputation to uphold.
I knew something like this.
Bro, what? Bro, even in a fun way playing, she's so elegant, bro. Nefer is having fun. Arlecchino is elegantly having fun. Columbina is just having fun. And Yehoda is just getting bullet, bro. Ah, they should have put it the year, bro. They should have put it the year, man.
I've seen Linny and the other children play this game before. It would seem that it's not a bad way to relax, once in a while.
And by the way, this is an Archon quest, so this isn't just a random limited event. This is canon. Bro, Arlecchino really put those years on in a canon event, bro. I am finished, bro. What?
Fun ride, huh? You and Columbina looked pretty sad to leave. This isn't gonna make Paimon dizzy, is it?
Oh, so they're gonna ride it now? But can I buy those years?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Would you like to try on some animal?
I always hear Lama saying how heavy her antlers are. I wonder how it feels. Let me give it a try.
Oh my! It really suits you.
Not just quite enough bigger than Lama, but okay.
It's a little itchy. And it's hard to turn my head. Should I keep wearing it?
Yeah, why not? I'll try different
How does
one.
this look? How does this look?
Cool.
How does this look?
She said she want to wear this, so we'll keep this one.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Oh,
Would
I
you like
cannot
to try on
buy
some
them.
animal-themed
So these are
Which one
limited,
should
bro.
I try? Should I keep wearing it?
Wait, what? What are we doing here? Why are we doing this, bro?
sunny days. I prefer sunny days.
Ah, well, you are as warm as the sun itself, Moon Goddess. Very well. I believe your spirit has to be...
Bruh. Nah, man, what is this, Prince? What are you doing, bro? What are we doing?
This most adorable chic badger.
Wow. Thank you, Mr. Talking Magic Lamp.
Yeah, bro, definitely. Talking magic lamp.
Have a very happy festival, Moon Goddess.
Lens? That's you, isn't it?
Shh. It's our little secret, my dear traveler in Paimon.
Okay, sure, but why are you here selling sugar sculptures?
Everyone celebrates in their own way. After gazing into the abyss and spending time
What
around
is he doing,
gravestones
bro?
all year, what better way to relax than to see sunny smiles on the faces of the living? Besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me rather well.
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you afraid that your true identity might be exposed?
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this moon prayer night, thanks to the work of the great mages. I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same? Why miss this rare opportunity to enjoy a special evening in my true form?
Cool.
Fair enough. You got a point there. People who don't know you will probably think you're just a talking lantern.
Well, now that we see eye to eye, what brings you here? Not
Wait,
a search
why
for
are-
your spirit animal, I presume?
Why are we as the traveler? Where is Columbina?
Ah, well, actually... Here, see for yourself.
Oh, this is... How wonderful. A beautiful idea.
Yeah, we just met Barca, and he said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of boring. So, he did your bit for you.
Ah, Varka. Ever the maverick. I see his artistic skills are truly one of a kind. In that case, I shall paint something on Mr. Albedo's behalf in a short while.
What? Why not now?
Ahem. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Phew, that was close.
Hello, Flint.
What keen eyes you have, Miss Columbina. Especially considering they are shut.
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around me.
One would expect no less of the Moon Goddess. Might I interest you in some candy?
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make some for you right away. Something the matter, Miss Columbina?
What about my spirit animal? All the other children carrying sugar sculptures are talking about it.
Wait, is she taking the test seriously?
Ah, my apologies. How could I neglect that? You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magical creature living in their heart. Would you permit me to help you find yours?
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day or the night?
Night.
Which of the 4 seasons is your favorite?
Winter.
Think of a perfect day. What is the weather like? Sunny, rainy, or perhaps cloudy?
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
What kind of answer is that?
Forests, lakes, and open seas. Which do you prefer of these?
I like them all.
Imagine you opened your very own shop. What would you sell there?
Moonlight, I think.
Wow, Paimon would totally shop there.
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just need to visit.
Aha! I believe I know what your spirit animal is. Here, for you.
Oh, it's a Kohenki!
Indeed. A free-spirited being with a deep love for all things here in Nodcry, who selflessly lends her aid to as many people as she can reach.
By the way, how did Varka mobile this entire statue, by the way? Isn't this heavy? Varka brought these 3 statues, right?
It is the perfect fit for you, Miss Columbina.
Thank you.
It would be my honor.
Now I wonder what's his one gonna
But
be.
you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time. I doubt there is any answer I could give that would come as a surprise to you.
Flints. What? Bro, what the fuck? Bruh. This line is ridiculous, by the way, bro.
So instead, would you accept this sugar sculpture as a token of our friendship?
It's a lantern.
Lantern, okay. This just surprised me. A lantern.
Hey, why don't you two go enjoy your candy over there? Paimon wants to try out this spirit animal thing too. Right, Flints? Come on, play ball. Gotta get this drawing done.
But I want to hear Paimon's answers.
Ah, but it'll probably take ages. Paimon's a complex soul. And we don't want your candy to melt while you wait, huh?
Complex soul is a very good answer to say what Paimon truly is, bro. Like, when Genshin came out, bro, who is Paimon, bro? The unknown god, Asmonday, 4 shaders combined, what else and what not, bro?
Oh.
The god of time. She can't be the god of time, right? Because there's already someone else in the 4 shaders who controls time.
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon. That was some quick thinking.
Yeah, no thanks to you. Although, help.
It's sweet. Is that Lockaberry? I wonder what flavor the traveler got.
This way, this way! It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm coming!
Of course. Traveler, maybe we can share? Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it. Or is that a no?
These two are lovebirds, bro.
Thank you.
Hey, yo. Devs. What are we doing, bro? Brother. This is way too much, bro. Nah, man. Nah, bro. How did this came out, bro?
Yours is a little more sour than mine.
Hey, yo.
You try.
What's going on?
Amazing.
Bro, what did I just witness, bro?
My sugar sculpture has shrunk, yet my heart is filled with feelings of sweetness. I will remember this feeling. Sure.
Why are we taking the balloons, by the way? Why are we doing it, bro? Is this important or what?
What's this?
What place is this?
Should I give it a try?
That was fun. It's a shame Ashru doesn't like playing with water, or I'd have roped him in as well.
What are these doing here, bro?
I just had a water fight with 2 Fatui Harbingers. Pretty scary, but also surprisingly fun.
Whoa.
I wish for a never-ending supply of laka berries. What a humble wish. Probably written by a child. Is that Llama the Moon Chanter?
She's gonna say that she wrote it, isn't it? Okay, no.
I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me.
What?
Oh dear, poor Llama.
All right, I'll write that one down for you.
Oh, it's not her, but it's them.
I got it.
While everyone else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night, you're as busy as ever.
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. A good kind of busy. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are especially strong. But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel a great peace within myself that is hard to describe. You see, they are all such beautiful wishes, and they are ones that we can fulfill by our own strength.
Do you blame me, Llama? I want to hear your honest answer. It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon. But I feel as though I've hardly done anything in return.
You've done plenty, Columbina. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history, and also as a friend who has...
What about as a moon chanter?
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish. And I'm sure any moon chanter in history would have felt the same way.
Thank you for your kind words, Llama.
But... Since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. My feelings are mixed right now. Besides pride, I also feel, I suppose it's a reluctance to let go. Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separated by a false sky. I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky,
actually?
yearning
Another
for the
game?
moon once in a while, just as you used to do.
I will miss you, Llama. I will miss you all. I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find some way to send messages down from the moon.
Perhaps you could use Kuvaki. I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or strong and weak lights.
That sounds a little complicated. What if we forget what the signals mean?
We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but... You're right. It wouldn't really suit you. Still, whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own unique way of communicating. And now that I think about that...
Whoa, that's
my
cute.
heart feels
That's
lighter.
really cute. Damn.
Because you trust in me?
Yes. I have faith in you, and in the power of truth. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult. But that's what makes it stand out from what is false. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies. We will know it when we see it.
Thank you. Now, could you help me hang up my wish?
Is this?
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. It's 2 wishes. I hope that's not too greedy of me.
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come true.
Nice. So how many are left? 1, 2, 3. Bro? This got to be an animal, bro. Now who wrote this, bro? Who wrote this? Is it Paimon? No, it can't be Paimon. I don't know. This is one of the animals. It's Jehoda. One of the animals. Oh, these are all the same. I wish there were more. Oh, that's cool. But who wrote the Traveler's one?
Miss Laliki! Akin's been following you all this time.
So it's about these two.
Oh, so it has. Hello there, little kitty. May the moon light your path. Did Lady Llama send you? Or was there something you needed?
Oh, that's cute.
You'd like some moon prayer candies? No?
I believe it wants that box. The one with the moon prayer candies in it.
Oh, I see. Here, kitty. Come on. Here you go. Thank you, Lady Huh. Mr. Cantor, did you see that young lady dressed as the moon goddess? When did she leave?
Sorry, no, I was looking at... I was watching the... cat.
Sure, buddy, sure.
I see. The resemblance was uncanny. She seemed like the true Lady Kutar, the one who guides souls.
Well, I was standing right here.
Mr. Cantor, did you see that young lady dressed?
Sorry, no,
I see. The resemblance...
Funny, bro, funny. Oh.
There are so many attractions here. Since I rarely get out, I might as well... What's this?
I don't have enough data. Need more samples.
Is this one of the amusements?
Bit of column A, bit of column B.
Wow. What?
I'm currently running some synchronization tests on these spots. Basically, you need to press the button to help them successfully obtain the treasure. I'll record your date, but... Ma'am, I mean, Moon Goddess, don't you think you should take your eye mask off first?
There's no need. I will be all right.
Okay then. Whatever you're comfortable with. Great.
Oh, I get it now. What is this? Just gonna go faster? That's it.
Nice.
Bro, why do I have this balloon? Bro? How do I get rid of this balloon, bro?
Cool. So much useful data. Thank you so much.
May I know, how is that data even gonna help her, bro? And why is this missing piece over here? Oh, I know. I know enough war. Enough war.
This doesn't make any sense. How am I losing every single time? Wait, Inefa, you're cheating, aren't you? Yeah, that must be it.
I am not cheating, I know.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inefa's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious maintenance.
Moon Goddess, help me. Miss Columbina, I know, is attempting to cheat.
What the? I'm not the cheater. You're the cheater. How dare you throw it back at me? Alright, fine. Let's all laugh at I know. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of the time. Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. You'll all have your heads covered in stickers when I'm through with you. We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but,
Whatever it is, it sounds like cheating is allowed.
Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored Kuhenki. Each round, they draw one Kuhenki from their opponent. When a player has two Kuhenki of the same color, they make a pair
There
and
are
can be
different
discarded.
colors.
Any that can't form a
We've
pair
only
must be
seen
kept.
this, but what are reds and
The round ends when
those
a
color
player
doing
can't
here,
form
bro?
any more Kuhenki pairs, and that player gets a sticker.
ooh, can 4 people play as well?
That is fine, so long as the turn order is fixed beforehand.
Alrighty then. In that case, the 2 of us will join as one team. Okay, but if you lose, you're both getting stickered. Sure. And if we win? If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone out.
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
Hey, lay off me, alright? Okay, so we're starting the game from scratch again, which means all my stickers so far don't count. Looks like Luonatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise, starting from Inefa.
Huh.
Nice! That's a pair! Go, go, fly!
Okay. Yellow box, purple box. Purple. From who?
Go on.
I have a pair.
Oh, we all have a pair.
Uh-oh! We gotta pick up the pace!
Is it the purple box or the E box? Oh, I got another pair.
I win.
Huh. Was it determined though?
Phew, that was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
Good luck, everyone.
Aw, we're out! Let me pick a good one. What's it gonna be? You're looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus? I won. Duh. Me again?
Don't fidget too much, I know, or the sticker's going to fall off.
I don't care. If it falls off, it falls off. If a pair of Kuhenki get discarded, why not a pair of stickers? Huh?
Bruh, they're just losing and losing. And Aether is like, Paimon, this is all your fault. Oh, she also lost some.
I've lost.
Sticker, sticker, sticker! Cute!
You think so? Shame. I can't see it for myself.
What did Luanatar say?
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
Yeah. Except for one who, Paimon?
Who put these stickers on Paimon's eyebrows? Ugh, she can barely see! Alright, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem here.
Ah, okay. So she's undefeated, huh?
Yes, I agree as well.
The culprit is... Inefa!
Culprit? What did I do?
Quit acting dumb, Inefa! You're not wriggling your way out of this one. I've been watching you. Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were logging it and calculating every last possibility.
I mean, can you blame Inefa? She's a robot.
Which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki in their hand, even our facial expressions. You were keeping track of it the entire time.
No one had a poker face. If Nefar would have been here, she would have a poker face, I guess.
Exactly! What Arno said!
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support your allegations? But that's not against the rules either.
So she admits it.
She certainly does.
Alright, everyone grab a sticker. It's time to get Inefa back.
But...
Take that!
Oh well, she's gone. She's dead. Dead by stickers, that is.
I never never playing games with you ever again, Anafa.
Where is Anafa? Oh, there she is.
Aino is throwing a tantrum again. I believe it will take 3 crumb-kakes to constitute a suitable peace offering. The robot show will now begin.
Can you even... No, right? Because that would be... Yeah, I don't think so. Also, like her jumping animation is really cool. Oh wait. First ever character that was unique was Ayaka, Mona, and then now you can say Columbina right now. Who else have unique styles?
That's what I call true power. What a demonstration.
Ah, is this... Oh, this is the main one? Where's the other one?
What is going on over here? It looks like fun.
Robot fight? What is this? The Big Hero 6?
Hold it right there! You can't run away from me, Moon Goddess.
Are you talking to me?
Of course. Do you see anyone else here dressed up as the Moon Goddess besides me and you?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Moon Goddess.
And the same to you. Anyway, there's no time to waste. Get ready for the duel of a lifetime.
Duel?
Meet my partner, Stacko. Come on out, Stack.
What is this Pokemon?
Well, don't just stand there. Let's see your partner.
Partner? So I need to select a partner and command them in battle. Partner. I need a partner.
I don't think this will do. I need to select this, bro. Who dressed this robot like this, bro?
Whoa! Am I seeing things? Where'd you get a Kuhenki? They're super rare. That's great. But you can only bring one partner to battle against me and Stacko. No ganging up allowed.
So what is she doing, by the way?
They all look so eager to be picked. Which one should I choose?
Like, we have seen this, right? I'm just gonna take this, right? This is the right option, right? Like, this is going to be overpowered. This is just unfair, and I guess I'll just take it this.
I'm not sure what this bot is trying to say, but it seems very happy. That bow. Does it want to dress up as the Moon Goddess too? They all look so eager to be picked. This one usually lives in Nasha Town. She likes falling asleep to the sound of striking hammers. And I bet she's quite familiar
Striking
with
hammers.
spots.
What type of fetish is that?
They all look so eager to be picked. This deer came to celebrate the festival with the Frost Moon Scions. It wants to help me with its antlers. They are its pride and joy. They all look so eager to be picked. I'm not sure what this bot is trying to...
Testing! Testing! Oh, this is an emergency broadcast! An exciting battle is about to take place right here at the Nasha Town Special Arena! In this corner, we have the Moon Goddess and her robot partner. And in the other, we have the Moon Goddess and her other robot partner. Ugh, this announcer stuff is harder than I thought. Why does everything I say sound so dumb?
If I could cringe any harder, I'd fold in on myself. Only one moon goddess can be victorious in this ultimate battle of destiny! Now, without further ado, let the battle of the moons begin! I don't care who we're up against. Stacko and I ain't gonna lose!
Bruh, this is dumb.
Let's strike first! Stacko, formation shift!
Really?
Ho ho ho! The robot has kicked things off with a change of formation. But how will this affect the battle? Nobody
Wait,
knows.
they have given us the option to run away. Is... what? Use an item.
Cautious play from the opposing team! This moon goddess has come prepared! Where will it go from here? Okay then. Stacko, maintain formation and enter your empowered state.
I should have attacked first, isn't it?
State! There we go! Now we're talking! Absorbing the immense Kuvaki present on Moon Prayer Night, this lean, mean machine has greatly increased its offensive power!
Is this heal or protection, bro?
Good choice! Buffs count for nothing if you beat them before they can use it! Oh, it's a hit! But Stacko stands firm! The battle is heating up fast! I'm about to start
bro,
sweating
what am I watching, bro? What is this? I thought there was going to be a battle, bro. What is this, bro?
Go for it, Stacko! Set Kuvaki to maximum! Can their opponents withstand this blow? And what will this moon goddess do?
What the fuck am I watching?
Don't be afraid. Fight however you wish.
And it's the empowered state! Both robots empowered now! The attack comes in, but oh, attacks repelled! Opposites attract, but likes repel. And what a powerful repulsion! The robot crashes into the wall! Can it keep going?
Damn.
Stacko! Oh, Stacko is down for the count! Our winner is the Moon Goddess! The slightly taller one, I mean.
Bro, what? Also, like, this battle was so disappointing, man.
You did your best, Stacko. I'll take you to Inos for a checkup right away, don't you worry. Well, you beat me fair and square, I guess. Honestly, I underestimated you. Won't make that mistake again.
Fair and square, so what did you do?
I think my partner deserves most of the credit.
Just you wait. When I'm a little bit older, I'm gonna come back a whole lot stronger.
So who built this robot?
Well, well, look who it is.
What
Someone
the
went and
hell?
disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight. They looked all over for you.
Syndrome is here?
Frankly, I didn't think you'd be back for Moon Prayer Night.
Were you worried about me, Sandrone?
You would like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what you're saying?
It seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive headgear, just so that you could come see me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't even bring Polonia with you.
I thought you couldn't see.
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki currents. Based on what I know about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat ears?
Shut up! I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory. Running into you was pure bad luck.
With a pair of cat ears. Sure.
Really? But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my name.
Columbina! Ugh! Just one more word, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
It's Columbina hyposelenia now.
Tell someone who cares.
Bro, she is peak rage baiting Syndrome. Bro, this duo is unmatched, bro.
I've missed you, Sandrone. The whole time I was gone, I was thinking. I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
What?
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Anyway, let's go play that game.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth. Seems like fun.
Who in their right mind would wanna?
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Damn. This is not gonna end well, bro.
Fine! You wanna play? Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your sorry butt.
Lovely.
You old geezer! I'm gonna beat the pants off you! Just you watch!
I almost forgot. Sandra.
What is it now?
You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
What?
Unless she tried. She tried, guys.
Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice.
Wait,
You just
this is locked?
step on the teeth. Like this.
Bro. Oh. Oh, it's this game.
Which should I pick? I'm getting a bad feeling from this one. Sensing Kuvaki doesn't count as cheating, right? I want to switch.
Bro, right? This is cheating, bro.
Your turn, Sandrone.
And the one that I picked, that was the wrong one, bro. What?
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
There are less and less teeth remaining.
She took the bait. She's gonna lose, bro.
Huh? What's that noise?
Well, she lost.
I think you might have picked a bad tooth, Sandrone.
Shut it!
Do you need any help? It seems like you're stuck.
No! It's just a blasted toy! How is its grip this strong? Stop laughing!
All right. Well, you lost. So just like I promised.
Hey! What are you doing? Are you seriously?
Hiya!
Bro.
Why
Cute.
you? Oh, just you wait! Rematch!
Are you all right, Sandrone? That was quite a strong bite. Are your clockwork parts?
Quit your fussing! I don't need it!
All right. I'll go first this time.
Well, bro, if she's gonna use Spidey sense, then Columbina, like, Syndrome is never gonna win, bro.
I see it now. She
can sense which teeth are rigged.
Ah, so she figured it out.
So I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
This one. Seems fine.
She avoided that one then? Now I've got you. All right, my turn.
Is this a trick? Is that the bad one?
What?
Looks like you lost again, Sandrone.
Wait! There's more than one bad tooth!
Bonk.
Bonk? Really? Nah man, she's cooked. Yep, she's cooked.
What idiot came up with this?
Are you alright, Sandrone? You said some nasty things just now.
Oh, I'm peachy.
Should I let you bonk me on the head as well?
Ah, forget it.
Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation prize for losing so badly.
I told you, forget it! Gah, you've always been so annoying. Singing right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite.
Who is Rosaline, by the way?
I will not forget them. Just as I shall not forget this moment.
What is this angle, bro?
We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
Who'd want to be your...
Ah, bro, that's cute.
I'll miss you, Sandrone. Goodbye, Sandrone.
She not gonna hug her back? Ah, she's sad.
I'll miss you too, Columbina.
Sorry, what was that?
Hey, yo, what? He's dropping, bro.
Yeesh! No need to freak out. What's wrong? We've been looking everywhere for you.
What do you want?
Oh, nice ears.
Whoa. Why is this even in there, bro?
What do you want?
Okay.
This!
Huh?
It's your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends too, aren't you?
Doesn't know how lucky she is.
Cute, cute, cute. Very cute. By the way, are we getting stuff? Yeah, we are getting stuff for the sanity pro. I wish we could have gotten this entire statue. We're getting this. This is the grand prize, but I really wish we could have gotten this statue, bro. The last event.
Moon prayer candy! Beautiful, tasty moon prayer candy! Buy a whole box.
Where did the
share it
people
with your
go?
friends and family.
Candy? To share?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Fancy a box of moon prayer candy?
Sure.
I knew you would. Now, what flavor would you like?
I'm not sure. What flavors do you have?
Is this for yourself or as a gift?
A gift for my friends.
Ah, I see. In that case, I'd recommend apple, lockaberry, or midsummerberry. Those are the most popular.
Do you have nocturnal blossom flavor?
Huh. I've seen couples give those as gifts before, but I did not know they were edible.
No? Okay then. Moonfall silver?
You did say this was for friends, right?
Maybe Smetana then.
Hey, now that's a creative idea! I've never tried it before, but if you're happy to wait, I can see about whipping up a batch on the spot. While we're at it, you got any other ideas?
Green grass of what? What the hell? A smoky fish steak. Bro, what's going on here, bro?
Here you go. Every flavor you asked for is in there.
Okay.
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you! You brought me a whole bunch of new business. It's like a genuine blessing from the Moon Goddess. I hope you and your friends have a lovely night.
Bro, by the way, this is the end of that. And now, oh, this is permanent, right? Cannot use, seriously. But now the real surprise is left. Traveler got a surprise. Everybody got a surprise for her. We never visited this place, right? Doesn't this have anything? Wait, can we not climb? We can climb, but it's weird though. I cannot even switch to characters, bro. Arlecchino is here. Okay, I guess we're done.
Traveler.
Are we going to end this with a finale?
Hey there, Kalamina! Are you done checking out the festive amusements already? Are you sure you don't want to look around some more? You might not get another opportunity like this for a while.
Right now, what I'd like to do is...
Oh yeah, this one first, right?
Oh, candy for us? Thanks a bunch, Kalamina. Don't mind if we do. Whoa, this one's intense. But it's so tasty. What about you, Traveler? How does yours taste? Oh, sounds good. Paimon's drooling now. Are there any more Smetana candies in the box?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, gotcha. Let's... Sure. This one, and... Yep, this one looks right, too. Okay, that's 3. Here we go. 1 per person.
It's so sweet.
Traveler.
Kalamina! Finished with the festival already? Okay. Nope.
Oh.
Traveler.
Kalamina! Finished with... Really? You're sure you don't want to have a little more fun out there? Final answer.
Wait, really? Is there anything else that I've missed? Why would the game even say it like that? There's no one else over here. Everything is done. Everything is done. Oh, is that for the people who haven't done the quest?
Traveler. Columbina! Finish with the
I guess that's why.
You're sure?
Yes, I am sure.
Oh no, wait. So how would the prompt even come out, bro? So this is ending with the finale.
This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night. Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home," and there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night.
Oh.
Yes, you're right. The moon prayer blossoms.
Ooh, look! Look!
Red.
Moon prayer night is here.
It turns red.
The moon. It's so beautiful.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, dear.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Aww. Huh.
While everybody's happy, their friends know what's up and they're sad.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Where have I heard that, by the way?
Oh, looks like the time has come.
Columbina.
You'll be heading off now?
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
Wait! I know? At least...
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
Sure. Why not?
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory endnote.
Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
Haha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood.
Damn.
But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh?
What a grand meetup, by the way. So many different people. Mondstadt, Notcry, Sumeru. Oh yeah, and Alekino is from Shinazanaya.
We made a little something for you, Columbina. Ta-da!
No, Alekino's homeland is Fontaine.
What is it?
Ah, this was the surprise that they were making.
A Moon Prayer Night greeting card with drawings by all of your friends.
Whoa, that's cool. That's really cool. They're sick. What did they draw, by the way? Alice and what's her name? Forgot. Even the cat. Albedo's one is the true masterpiece around here. But who drew this? Who drew this one? Parker's one is also nice.
You did mention that you'd like a portrait
Oh,
done.
bro,
So
I didn't
took
even
the
saw
liberty of
this one.
creating one for you.
Oh, Albedo made that one. No wonders. Also great. I'm convinced that Varka didn't make this, bro. Albedo made this one.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo. And Mr. Varka did the same for me.
Wait. Whoa, what? Wait, this was made by Flins? Flins is a great artist, bro. What? Oh, wait, Albedo did say Albedo made Varka's drawing, and Varka did Flynn's drawing, and so Flynn's did Albedo's drawing. Whoa. What is this? What is going on, bro?
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
Wait, did Varka made
The
it?
picture of Ashru was my doing.
Wait, Varka
The two of
really
you
draw
seem
this,
to
bro?
get along rather well.
Wait, really?
Oh, wait, was I the only one who did a full body picture? That's so embarrassing.
I did pictures of me and Anefa.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sandrone. So...
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole moon prayer night was more than I could have ever asked for. It is the greatest gift I have ever received. Lama, I figured it out.
Figured what out?
Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
That was a very long time ago. Oh, are you saying?
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way, to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Wow, that sounds lovely.
Quite. But how will we see them?
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That sounds most fitting indeed. Very true to form.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down for the night.
Exactly. So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay, alright?
Alright. I promise.
I thought that she was gonna give the answer to that question, where she said yes and no.
In that case, Columbina, are you ready?
I'm ready.
So Traveler, Columbina, and Arlecchino is required.
Very well. Let's go.
Cool. Can I have one? Is this limited or permanent? Can I have one too? This entire thing was a event, bro. Felt like an entire limited event. And why are we still in
just a
the...
few moments, I will be gone. I still don't know what to expect on the moon.
By the way,
Will I really be able to send messages to my friends? The Kuhenki, the animals of Not Cry. I'll never get to see them again. I wonder where I'll be when the next moon prayer night comes.
By the way, I wanna say, everything's going very nicely. I have no question about that. Where is Detour in all of this? So, is everything gonna go to plan, or Detour is gonna be here? Detour is not gonna be here, right? Because we are not in Act 7. Right?
where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons.
Eternal moon, frost moon,
Want-
iridescent moon. When the power of all three converge,
Won't Alice and Noel, or whatever her name was, gonna be here?
The gate to the moons shall open.
I mean, they're always watching.
The moon marrows are in position. Only the final step
Wow.
remains.
Cool.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Yeah, it's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but it's now or never, right?
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage.
If she's going to the moon, how are we having her as a playable character, by the way? So this is not going to work.
I can
Titor is
already
gonna be
feel
here.
the moon calling to me.
Whoa.
This ray of light will lead you home, Columbina.
from now on, we will at last have a reason to pray to the true moon.
Columbina,
Yes? I'm listening.
be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Of course.
Wait, are we going to see two moons in the sky now?
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will miss Columbina.
By the way, those moons, Crimson Moon and his moon and her moon, are they all gonna disappear? Or is it gonna stay there?
Yes.
These
I will.
moons, fragments.
Thank you for every. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. Well then, farewell, my friends.
Whoa. Genshin is doing an amazing job with the camera angles, by the way. Day by day, their camera angles are
This was my happiest
improving.
night into that.
Farewell, Columbina.
Is this really how it's gonna end? If she's going to the moon, then how is she a playable character? No one is there to pick it up.
The moon really is closer than ever tonight.
Ditore. It is Ditore. It was his plan all along.
All three moons in one place. Time for
All
one
along, it
final
has been his
Reason,
true motive, bro.
time and space. They all believed I would fail.
Ditore! Holy shit, bro. How did this even happen, bro? Yeah, how could this happen, bro?
Its primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
Time freeze? Really? And Traveler is unhinged by it. Traveler is using Pyro. Okay.
No, as long as I'm here. The doctor is
Electro.
the 3 moons power.
Whoa, that was sick. That was a sick attack, bro. Hydro.
It's the only way.
Why is Traveler OP in a cutscene but not in... Oh, wait. What the fuck?
I guess I won't be going home today.
Columbina!
She's going to the false sky. Wait, really? Bro, it's just like Razer, bro. Bro, it's the same scene from Razer's past, bro. What the hell? Is this deja vu, bro?
Stubborn world, do not try to control me.
Columbina.
Wait, bro. Wait, so many things have happened, bro. Wait, we are already back here? By the way, where is Alice? Shouldn't Alice be...
Are you alright? Do your wounds still hurt?
Shouldn't Alice be involved in all of this? By the way, isn't Alice supposed to be the final boss in all of this? She said that, right? Is Alice gonna be here? And also, where is Dainsleif, bro? Where is Dainsleif? Why does bro comes once in a blue moon, once a year in an Archon quest and lives without saying anything? Why is bro like this, man?
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
In that case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident occurred.
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexenzirkel by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's borders.
Oh. So Dottore is aware of a lot of things. Dottore is a clever one, bro. I don't think... Well, the game never told, but is Sindrone, even Arlecchino, or other lower harbingers, do they know about the Hexenzirkels? Except for maybe Signora or the Jester. They might know Hexenzirkels.
I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence. But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nordcry, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Tevat instead.
A crazy theory is this the ship's doing. Because we all learned that that ship is able to create an entire environment, create stuff. I don't think that ship would just do that.
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some variables around yourself.
And also, how did that even happen? How did he influence the story of the past? Not just past, 500 years ago's past, bro. How did bro interact with that, bro?
Variables?
Yes. Things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned. Ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. All these things are variables. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things. That's what Dottore did, and it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right into his plan.
Wow. Dottore is the guy who does a lot of prep time, just like Batman, huh? Bro has an entire plan set up for entire thing, bro. Bro thought of all of this in advance. Like Alekino and Sindrone said, Dottore went back to Transnaya to Tsaritsa, right? But Dottore was here the whole time.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
And that about sums it up.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
Oh no! What? She did what? All we saw was Dottore appeared and used some kind of power. The next thing we knew, he and Columbina were gone and you were falling into the sea.
Oh yeah, they were frozen.
So, Columbina intentionally opened the Moon Gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rarir and Thalindus.
Yes, Thalindus, yeah. Rarir's girlfriend was Thalindus, right?
Sounds like bad news.
Why is Varka like giving an aura like a Batman? Wait, if Columbina is in the portal as same as Rarir's and her, that's a bad news.
Seen in that way, the trilunar syzygy and Rarir's emergence, Dottore might have been pulling the strings in both cases. According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
An utter lunatic.
Wait a sec, where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
He took off with the Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself.
Whoa. Wonder. Scaramouche is a different guy.
The look on his face was terrifying. I've never seen
Like
him like
bro
that
was
before.
concerned. One step ahead is like saying way too low, bro. Bro is 10 step ahead, bro.
I'm back.
Bro is back?
Hat Guy!
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I've gotten to the bottom of it. I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
Really? But how? Surely Nicole can't have been wrong.
Because the phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history. One who never should have existed.
Oh.
This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky, and even bring back their moon goddesses.
Wait, is the history altered or was Dottore... Wait, when was this occurred? Like 500 years ago or like right now? Dottore fooled the phantoms or what?
Foolishly, they believed in him.
and told him everything he wanted to know about the moons. It's obvious that this was Dottoro's doing.
Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that something sounded a little strange.
I don't know, but though the time when all the 3 moons were set it up in that place, bro, I instantly knew this is way too easy, bro. Like, we have set it up, everything, like as if inviting something, bro. And we invited Dottore in all of this, bro.
But Dottore shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first place.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era. The variables that Dottore put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
That's exactly the possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would fall into his hands.
By the way, in upcoming stories in Mondstadt, I assume, are we going to see a different side of Varka? The guy who always acts like a fool but is like a Batman, all serious inside. Never let them know who his true personality truly is. Is he that type of a guy?
Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
How is that even possible?
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled the moon than the frost moon beyond the skies, the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dottore's side. Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all 3 moons.
So, where does that leave us? What do we do now?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide the matter. And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia.
Wait, who's Damselette? Is it Dottore?
If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on Harbingers drawing steel against one another, then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead.
Peruware?
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
Where's Sindrone? Is Sindrone is gonna
Seems to be losing her cool
act as well?
All right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in. It looks bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact.
Do you know what is missing? Alice and Dainslev. Those 2 are the missing person we need in here.
So Dottore's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain
Then
the
again,
upper hand. For now.
If they were here, Inter thing would have been so easy, bro.
And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though. Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed, and that does appear to be the case. And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same? You of all people should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet. And you're not alone in that. Everyone here does, whether they've spoken thus far or not. But none of us are the type to sit back and wait for the sun to shine again. It's exactly how a knight should roll. If they knock you down, you get back up and get back in it.
Mark is right. This is far from over. Dottoro's already way overdue a butt-kicking given his past shenanigans. And after this, he's earned himself a double dose.
That's what I'm talking about. How's everyone else feeling?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts.
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within Nodcry's borders, when the Curatorium of Secrets wants to be in the know, we always find a way.
Aino and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dottori's actions and seek a breakthrough that way.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's borders, so they can't return just yet. But they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hexen Circle's behalf and do everything in our power to fight back against Dottori.
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research, even in the early stages.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dottori's way of doing things, so I can try to predict his next move.
Nice! Looks like we have our basic division of labor. I'll get in touch with Flint's and Itlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner. It couldn't hurt to bring the Lightkeepers on board as well. At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the Knights present in Nodcry to assist the Lightkeepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those living here.
Yeah! We'll show him!
That's it then. Good luck, everyone.
I've worked out the voice of reasons, bro. A leader. Are we finally out of the special quest?
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.
Whoa. Nice camera angles. Nice. 6. Now we're gonna go to 7. Whoa. What the hell? Where is she falling? Wait, what? She disappeared? Oh, that's nice. That is permanent. This is nice. Oh yeah. Nice.
Something you wish to report? Go on. You have my undivided attention.
Oh wait, this is the last Archon quest. Act 7. So we went from 6 to 7. 6, 7. Okay, whatever. Wait, so now we can... you know what, I'm gonna take a break. I deserve a break. After the break, I'm gonna come back, yeah? Can't believe we are in the last act. If our Genshin act is like finished really quickly, then I'm gonna go to Within Wave and finish the quest over there as well. In my off time, I should find this, right? I will find them. Oh, these two. Cool. Cool. Like, I used to like do a lot in the sanity pot when it first came out, but because of the limited capacity, I lost my interest because I couldn't do as I wanted. They have increased the capacity, but it's not by far. At least they could have given us an unlimited, not unlimited, like, at least we could have done much more. But we can't because of the limited capacity. I don't know why they built a capacity in the first place. Why would they even give a system of a capacity? Like, because of the capacity, we cannot do as our imagination makes us to, bro. What's the point of sanity pot if we can't use our imagination to our fullest, bro? Okay, then I'm gonna sit this one out.
Children.
I'm gonna sit this one out. I'm gonna come back after 1 or 2 hours. Alright. I'm back. Took a lot of time, but don't worry.
Could the children
I mean, I'm gonna cut the entire place where
Never mind.
I have not been here
Let them do
in the
as they
live stream.
please.
So we're gonna see a complete video. Also, let me do my normal stuff first. I'm back. Took a lot of time, but don't worry.
Could the children
I mean, I'm gonna cut the. I put my YouTube volume. That's why you're hearing the echo.
Add as. Thank you for. Add Astro.
And I. Welcome.
Any updates on the commission from last time? Should be done just about now, right?
Apologies, Mr. Varka. The wine merchants from Mondstadt say they'll need more time to prepare. Also, they have asked me to pass this message on to you. Have you seriously finished the last batch? That cart was huge.
Well, it's not like I'm the only one drinking. That amount of wine is barely enough for 2 banquets. We'll need more. Come on. I timed this down to the second. The Dawn Winery should be reopening the cellar of Dandelion wine right around now. As the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius in Mondstadt, patronizing their business is about one of my duties. Don't worry, I've left some for them. I didn't clean it all out, or Charles would have nothing to work with. The trouble with long journeys, though, is that wine tends to lose its flavor in the process. Next time I get back, I'll have Charles mix me the strongest drink he's got. Now, who to drink with? Kaya would definitely come if I called. Well, might as well get those two to have a drink together, perhaps.
Get me some alpacas. This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life.
That's a nice little addition the game have added. Like, this should have been added way before. Not just now, way before.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life.
Okay, so And I wanted to say that I've also fixed the recording issue. So I don't think after doing all things, doing all the optimization, I don't think the recording will cause any issues in the live stream. If it does, I'm just gonna have to record with the NVIDIA recorder. And bro, it looks so sad that the Archon quest is done. Archon quest is done, so defeat all the opponent. Ooh. Oh, not that one. Yeah. So the entire event is done, and the entire Not Cry is now back to normal. That's sad. That's actually sad. Like, I enjoyed that part, actually. It feels so plain, bro. It looks so plain. Hey, wait. This thing is here? What? What the hell? I thought this would give me a lead to Columbina, but it's not. Have I even done this, or... Yeah, I think I have done it. Yeah, I have done this part. Oh, story quest. Oh. Oh, this is an outfit? Interesting. The only character to get a outfit. Before I went to the main Archon quest, it's gonna take 3+ hours. I wanna do some other stuff. By the way, I have never unlocked this. What does this do? Realm? Oh, that was a realm. The fuck is this, bro? What the hell? So that's for the...
What could the children be up to?
The new endgame.
Never mind.
I wanna do this, but this will take way too long, and I don't wanna do this right now. If I do this, I won't be able to focus on the Archon quest. I'll just get bored. So I'd rather continue with the Archon quest, no?
Do as they please.
Alright, let's continue with the quest. In our last live stream, we found Ditore in the middle of the festival, bro. Bro had it all planned, and now that the festival is over, everything looks so plain. It's sad, you know? And even Columbina is not here. Columbina went to the Shadow Realm, where Razer and his girlfriend is. Let's see what happens, you know? Focus mode on. Bro, I can't wait for the Ditore fight, bro. I just can't wait. It's gonna be epic, bro. As I was saying in our last video that, you know, Ditore, a guy who had planned to burn out the entire Armen soul from Sumeru, bro. The World Tree of Tevat. And Ditore wanted to burn it all. Like, Harbingers just want to make a new world. They don't care about the past. They only care about what they want to do with the new world. Just like how Heavenly Principle destroyed all the dragon sovereigns and made humans and other creatures and all that. So what is Harbingers even different from Heavenly Principle? But then again, Ditore is a different type of a breed amongst the Harbingers, bro. But then again, we haven't even
Staring into
met
my eyes is ill-advised.
Jester.
I can't promise you'll
Prio?
like what you
What's
see.
his name? His another name is Jester, so... Yeah. So we don't know how much of a madman he is. Well, we'll see. So how are we going to bring back Columbina? Is Dainsleif gonna be here?
Curatorium of Secrets. We have something.
Is Dainsleif gonna be here? Is Alex gonna get involved in all of this? Because, like, in all of this, Alice said she's going to be the final boss. Like, she has something. Like, her involvements has something, right? Like, she is involved, right? She has to be. And Dainsleif, Dainsleif must be involved in this as well, because without Dainsleif, how are we going to open the portal? Unless the Traveler can. We just have to see and wait. Huh? A grand meeting.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Yep, all ready. How about you two? Green and good to go?
Paimon's ready.
Haha, feeling nervous? Don't blame you. We're all a little out of our depth with this one. Okay, so some time ago, Columbina was ambushed by the Doctor. It all happened pretty fast, and the last thing you saw was her vanishing into the moon's reflection.
Oh, so this part was even in the dialogue, because I think this art request came out later.
Yes, though at the time, all that the rest of us saw was the Doctor using some kind of power. The next moment, Columbina had disappeared, and you were falling into the sea.
We have to get Columbina back. And whatever the Doctor's plan is in seizing the Three Moons Authority, we have to stop him before he succeeds.
The Frost Moon Scions consider it our duty to rescue the Moon Goddess. I wasn't expecting so many others to come to our aid.
Great. Well, first things first.
Jade,
wait.
she gonna... Another information?
Someone's here.
Oh. Oh, it's extensive.
We heard your footsteps. Although
You've been here for a while now. I take it you followed the Traveler, but I
It
don't
is
sense
extensive.
any ill intent in you.
Come on.
What? 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 Who the fuck is this guy? What the hell?
I figured it wouldn't take you long to notice me.
A Future Harbinger. But sent by who? Dittori?
I come bearing news from my lady, the knave.
Oh, I'll let you know.
Dottore went through the motions of returning to Snezhnaya, but it was obviously a facade. However, he has not returned to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Nasha Town.
Well, in that case, he'll be in his lab way up north. I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
Tell them that Sandrone and I will go on ahead. If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of Nodcry.
Nice of Columbina's two best friends to think of us. We appreciate the heads up. Our sincere thanks to the Fatui for your aid.
Lady Damselette may have left our organization, but at least some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned for her well-being. Not to mention that the Doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct gives us great cause for alarm. We have crossed swords many times before, but it's not personal. We're just on different sides. We don't lack humanity. And so, as fellow friends of Lady Damselette, it's only right that you should be in the know about this.
Arlecchino's situational awareness has saved us a lot of trouble.
I'll leave the map here with you. If you do decide to head to the research center, please proceed with caution. And remember, at least while you're in Nodcry, Lady Arlecchino's subordinates are your comrades if you want them to be.
This is very accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
Just doing my duty. I shall take my leave now. If you need us, you'll find us at the Experimental Design Bureau.
Cool.
So,
Cool.
the doctors left the Experimental Design Bureau and headed to some research center up north.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long time. But when did it start? Before he even arrived in Nodcry?
It seems his loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service at most. Behind the scenes, he may even be working against her.
Whatever his motives, we know that he's decisive and incredibly ruthless. Facing him unprepared would be a recipe for disaster.
At this stage, it's difficult to predict his next steps. I suggest we split into two groups. We need some people to stay behind and guard Nasha Town.
Well, as much as I'd love to help, infiltrating research labs isn't really my area of expertise. But at least take Cool Your Jet's Ducky with you. It should be some help during the battle.
And as for Miss Inefa, I suppose you will stay to protect Miss Aino?
Detecting operational logic. Protect Aino. Priority. High.
Just in case, Servarka, I think it would be best if you stayed behind as well. You can leave.
I mean, I would have said the Knight of Berea should probably be out on the front line, but okay, fine. Leave Nasha Town to me. Be careful out there, okay? If things get out of hand, fall back right away.
Yehodo will be on hand to assist you. In my,
You got it, boss. You guys make sure to get back here in one piece, all right?
We will.
Things are moving fast. We'd better head off soon if we hope to keep pace.
So, it's infiltrate a secret research facility, or... Yeah, alright. Paimon will help out here instead. Sounds like it's gonna be a
that
pretty
easily,
intense
bro?
fight.
That easily? Bro, the first ever time Paimon and Aether got separated was in Sumeru. in that entire forgetfulness, whatever mirage you wanna say, not even mirage, it's a dream-like state, bro. And Paimon was like, no, I will never leave you, and whatever and what's not, bro. And now, after countless separation, this is not the second time, this is maybe the fifth or sixth time, and now Paimon is getting used to it. Feels like the game is trying to tell us something. The dev is trying to tell us something.
We all have to bring our A game here. So, anything you need to wrap up before we leave?
Do I have anything? Well, I do wanna know where is Denslev and Elise, bro. While the Archon Quest is in a special phrase, certain system function will be unavailable. Well, no shit, bro. Like, I have nothing to do.
Then you'd better get going.
Very well.
Yeah, that's it.
All these broken machines on the ground. Someone got here before us. Could it be Arlecchino and Sandrone?
Wait, aren't those lasers? Or what the hell are those, bro? Did Arlecchino and Sandrone cause all of this, bro? Was Dottore over here? Futui? I guess so. Arlecchino and Sandrone were fighting Dottore.
That's quite a welcome party.
Be silent.
Oh, so,
I can't hide the truth.
so we're fighting as this. Nice. This is really cool. Aino's water gun or something. Like what? How do you... Huh? Oh.
Close your eyes.
Get back! I said get back! Do you hear me? Why isn't it working? No! Don't come any closer! Don't!
Really? What's this thing?
No more lies.
Be
Come
silent.
on, we really couldn't save
With one heart.
Water jet!
the Futui Harbinger?
Beware the creatures of the night.
You poor souls. May your spirits find peace.
Grab that key on the ground. We'll probably need it at some point.
Yeah, bro. If it was any other character, bro. If it weren't for Futui Harbinger, if there was any other character, the game would have just defeated all odds and save that character, bro. Because it's a Harbinger, we couldn't save him, bro. And you cannot prove me otherwise, man. There can be no other way
Watch out.
to explain all of this, bro. What the
Through. Let's go around.
hell? Wait, so... Oh yeah, this is a special event, so... This isn't here. Wait, is it here or we're here? The map opened up here. So I'm guessing we're here. Does this goes all the way to up there? Because this room seems familiar. Well, you know the Arkham quest where Jehoda and the Traveler sneaked into here? So there were rooms similar to this. Okay.
What the? Trespassers? Here? What's wrong with you people?
We're looking for the doctor, and we understand he might be here.
You looking to settle a score with the doctor? Good luck with that. I don't think you have many chances left.
Why is that? What's happening over here?
Perhaps. But you might have a chance to live if you start talking.
2 other Harbingers had the same idea as you. They're already inside. But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
True, true.
Seems to me that you're not too thrilled about being his subordinate. Also, is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby? If you'd prefer their company to ours, that can easily be arranged.
We need to know what the doctor is up to. Please, if you know anything at all, tell me.
What is this stone, Traveler? This stone doesn't suit a descendant, bro. Why this stone?
This is about more than us versus the doctor. His actions could have consequences for all of Nodcry, and perhaps even your homeland, Snezhnaya.
And Sumeru.
He's building something. Ambitious doesn't even begin to describe it. Feels like this could be the big one. God knows how long he's been planning it. A while back, he told us he'd be returning to Snezhnaya. We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time he brought some gemstones with him, or something.
The moon marrow spheres.
Oh, Lady Damselat? Last I heard, she left the Fatui. Before she went, she told us she'd finish what Her Majesty asked of her. I remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most, and... Back when this all started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units to Nodcry to execute their plan. They were led by the Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselet, respectively. I was a part of the Damselet's unit to begin with. She never really interacted with us much. In fact, she seemed sort of detached from everything. Not because she was distracted, just felt like she was indifferent to the world around her. She always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. Almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so she had to look further afield. That's right. She always used to stare up at the sky. The Doctor used to stand nearby and watch her. Apparently they got along well at first, but somewhere along the way, she grew wary of him. Started avoiding him as much as possible. After she left, everyone in our unit merged with the Doctor's. He's similarly indifferent to the world, except when it comes to the moons. He seems right now, obtaining the 3 moons is his #1 priority. He even said, if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
What?
How would he create an artificial moon marrow?
It's Titori we're
Maybe the
talking
knowledge
about.
he gained from the Hyperborean phantoms has something to do with it.
Thank you for cooperating. We appreciate the level of detail.
I get the sense that you'd serve under Columbina again if you had the chance. Would that be fair?
No, she's no longer a harbinger. As a member of the Fatui, my loyalty will always belong to the Tsaritsa. I'm only telling you all this because I don't completely trust the Doctor. His actions do not align with the goals that first brought us to Nodcry.
I understand. We'll do everything within our power to stop him. The Knaves unit is based at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau.
Well, now we know what's going on here. Artificial moon marrow.
I fear this could get ugly. Everyone, prepare yourselves.
Cool. Bro, llamas. Anklers are like
Observe.
massive.
Can't hide the truth.
Close your eyes.
Again, I am doing this mistake. Bro.
Can't hide the truth.
I'm always switching to Flint's E without Ino's water. A water gun. By the way, like this fabric, like this isn't fabric, but what is this? Like, it feels like wire, but it's some technological fabric, bro. What the hell is even that, bro? Whoa. Is that the artificial moon? So now bro is in hydro element. Like I like how the game is giving us the element required for this level, not manually letting us switch. That's good. That is good. But what I am asking is that why can't we just switch elements like how Traveler switches in mid cutscenes, bro? Bro, that's OP. That's what Traveler should be, bro. Not constrained to like one element. Traveler should be all the element combined, bro. Why am I constrained to just one element and manually need to select elements, bro? Why is this even a thing? Ditore.
Welcome one and all. I've been expecting you. I hope my
Really?
humble research facility is to your liking.
Really? But where is Syndrome and Arlecchino? What have you done to them?
Yeah, we really appreciated fighting our way in through a horde of monsters.
The gall! You expect us to believe you've just been patiently waiting for us?
Of course I have. Should I be worried about something? Everything seems to be going quite smoothly so far, and you've shown up right on schedule. First Sandrone and Arlecchino, now you. Ah, quite a surfeit of guests I've had today. If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she entered the facility. As for Sandrone, why, she stood right here only moments ago demanding answers from me at the top of her voice. Hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself.
Change of characters, character development.
Does everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament? Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better. It threatens one's ability to remain objective.
Hey, Dottore. If you think, like, being involved with us changes characters, why don't you get involved, bro? One of your friends? Wanna change?
Well, since you ask.
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood. Don't you think that's a bit of a stretch, Dottore?
I must protest what you are insinuating with that phrase, claiming godhood. I am not claiming anything. I am stating a fact. You're a researcher. I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the two.
Huh? Wait, you really think you're all that? You'll excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues. We both know what kind of person you are.
By the same token, I knew you'd respond along those lines. You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift. It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
What gift? Where have all your troops gone?
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world, following in the footsteps of an unknown god. As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates.
You sent your people to the Experimental Design Bureau? That's a Tsaritsa's property.
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals. In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments. Is there a problem with that? Now then, you have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth? In which case, your subordinates really are in danger.
So now you've turned on fellow Fatui soldiers. You're completely insane.
I have set a new rule for myself. Each person gets one chance. Naturally, that includes you, Sandrone. If you wish to leave, I won't stop you. We are colleagues, after all.
Scumbag!
Still, I hadn't counted on Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities. How can she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages. Or does honor no longer mean anything to you?
This way I have chivalry? I don't think so, Flint.
Honor? I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession and will soon complete the construction of a 3rd. I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor? How charmingly naive.
Those are sacred relics. You do not deserve them.
In my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive. And yet, I mercifully permit them to go on living, do I not?
You'll come to regret your actions.
Will I now? Let's see if you can make me.
Down. Is this how it's gonna begin, huh? Or a walk? It feels like cheating, but then again, I do have other characters. Huh. Oh wait, what? That still hit me, bro? How are they hitting me, bro?
It all adds up. Can't hide the truth.
Target acquired.
Arlecchino.
Arlecchino?
Thanks for the assistance.
Arlecchino. They see you as an ally. What a farce. You're clearly here to destroy my research, not only.
I'd say your research is more valuable than your life. Am I wrong?
How disappointing. Be silent. Your actions betray your fear of me. Observe. Night falls.
This guy's immune.
Be silent.
I just noticed it now. Oh. Okay.
No more lies. It all adds up.
Observe. Night falls. Be silent. Is this all it takes to tire?
Can't hide the truth.
How's this?
Everlasting as the moon! Overruled!
No more lies.
How farcical!
I expected so much more from
It all adds up. The mystery unravels. No more lies.
Dottore is too powerful with the artificial moon marrow in his arsenal. Fighting him is futile. Quickly!
How's this?
Why am I stuck here?
Let's go.
Damn. Arlecchino versus Dottore.
I've always thought it is wiser to flee than surrender.
Watch out!
A cube?
What the?
A cube like the unknown god? What's her name again? Wait. I need to know her name. Asmonde. Just like Asmonde's cubes. Dottore build something like that?
Forget about me! You should...
Where's the traveler?
What, are we going to have some alone time with Dottore? Is that what's gonna happen? Saving. Saving? When did this game have auto-saving, bro? What the fuck are we, bro? Wait.
What just happened?
This is not right.
Nasha Town?
Yeah.
How did I get here? Strange. I remember being trapped by Dottore during the battle. And now all of a sudden, I'm here. Something weird is going on. I guess I'll start by exploring the area.
Huh? Traveler? What brings you here at this hour?
Huh?
What are you in the mood for today? A hot dog? Or something else? We've got some special discounts at the moment. Want to see the menu?
Sorry, I'm not hungry right now.
Ah. Well, feel free to take a seat for now. Let me know if you change your mind.
Everyone seems to be acting normal. Am I just overthinking?
Oh, darling, look who it is. One of our regular customers. Get the traveler something to eat, would you, dear?
Wait, why is he talking like that?
Well, I'd love to, but can't serve a customer unless they order something. Anyway, I take it your business is wrapped up?
Yes, thankfully. It was a long trip, and it's left me feeling pretty exhausted. But the upshot is, I won't have to leave again for a good while. We can have some quality time to ourselves.
Wait, these two are a couple? I see some kids around too. I didn't know they had a family.
Hey there! I haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping you so busy? I've been looking forward to playing with you again. You forgot already? You're silly. Daddy brought you over to our house recently. We had some snacks together.
What is she talking about?
We've had a lot of customers over the last few days, so we've been real busy. And like my mom always says, some people are more than just customers. They're friends. Oh, another customer's arrived. I better go see what they want.
This is all wrong. I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family. It certainly isn't a family-run business. And that child? I don't recognize her at all. Could this be a false memory?
Very good. I knew you had it in you. Aren't you going to try the house special?
When did he show up?
Why is this all glitched up?
None of this is real.
You don't seem to like it here. That's fine. We can change venues.
Whoa. Wait, is this the flower? Wait, we switched to Columbina?
I'm still alive.
Whoa. What is this
Where
place?
is this place? It took all my strength to open the moon gate, and then I leapt into it. So this is the moon's reflection? The mysterious realm beyond the gate? I can't sense anything. I guess I could try opening the gate once more. No response. Maybe this space can't be opened from inside. If this was the space that killed both Revier and his lover, then why am I unscathed?
Killed? I don't think... Nah, bro. If Razer is gonna be dead like that, I'm gonna be upset, bro. Bro is one of the 5 sinners, and we killed him off like this. Nah, man. Nah.
Or... no. I'm not unscathed. Even the air here feels...
It can't be, right?
frozen in place.
The game wouldn't do that, right?
There is nothing here
Surely.
with which I can restore my power. I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution.
Surely.
I don't believe Dotori's scheming will stop just because I escaped. If there is any chance that I can get back to the others, any chance at all, I must return. Emptiness. Silence. What is this place?
Is that the
Or
way to
maybe
go?
the real question is, what is it for?
How convenient.
What's this? Looks like it responds to my power.
Charge attack.
Golden. Like Kuvaki. Is it some sort of guide? And why does it feel so familiar? I might as well follow it.
Oh, bro, her walking animation is so beautiful, so smooth, bro.
Could it be the
Just
exit?
walking with her feels like exploration is like 10 times fun. We tapped into memories.
Welcome
Wait,
home, Moon Goddess.
we're in the festival?
Is this Nasha Town? But isn't Moonprayer Night over already?
What? So she's in a temporary space of time. A memory fragment, huh?
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
The concept is nice, actually.
I will. Everyone else. And me? Are these my memories? I can't touch them. It's as if we're separated by some impenetrable power.
Over here! Over here!
But the people in these memories pass right through me. Just like when I disappeared. If only I had known what would come to pass after that. Even so, I should still take a look around. Just being back here. It gives me the strength to keep going.
Probably.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This Moon Prayer Night was worth watching after all.
Oh, yes. That was the fortune-telling stall run by Barbaloth from the Hexen Circle.
Please, draw the first lunar arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
My destiny. I believe the card I drew was the moon, now that I think about it. Barbaloth's divination was absolutely right. It's almost time to draw the last card. The one that represents the future. That was the card that popped out on its own. From here, I think.
Oh, so she actually caused that to happen. Wait, so is she like in a fourth dimension right now?
Kuvaki Pulse? What?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
Wait, so we are in the past and we are changing some... Not changing, like... This have happened in the past, but... Whoa, okay. This is some time travel shit, bro. Like, what we're doing already has happened. So, what's going on?
Did that card leave the deck because of my influence? All I did was try to touch it, and then... Maybe this memory space is not untouchable after all. Are there weak points in the barrier? Or is it possible that there's more to this space than my memories alone?
Bro, I swear, bro. You know, like how Isroth or Ryan daughter, maybe? Yeah? Her Ryan daughter actually messes up time. Like, she was the one who convinced Lumine, like showing her the spaceship key, the time capsule key, that which influenced her to think like that she have finally found her brother, Aether. It was all Ezra's doing. Is it also now that Ezra is doing all of this?
This card is death.
I need to get to the bottom of this. I'll try touching something else.
Like Ezra, I don't know what she does.
Is this the wind? No.
Like, why?
It's gravity. It's pulling me outwards. No, Traveler.
So that was the last bit. Okay, the Notcry Arkham quest is finally getting interesting, bro. Oh, we're here.
Haimon, listen to me. From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry. We completely understand how you must feel. The Traveler is trapped, and we all feel responsible for it.
Don't say that! Paimon's not a little kid! You didn't leave him behind on purpose! There was nothing you could do!
Down. Damn, if it was Paimon like 2 years ago, she would have been screaming all over the place, bro. Might as well, she would have transformed into Asmodee. She would have actually transformed into Asmodee if she would have gotten this news 2 years ago in this situation.
He's all alone in there! What if something happens to him? What are we gonna do then? We've barely spent any time apart since we met. Is he gonna die?
We must find a way to rescue him. We were all involved in the operation where he was captured, and we do not abandon our comrades. That being said, it won't be easy. Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against. Dottoro's lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monster samples stored there. In all likelihood, they were materials he used to research his latest technology. We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about the moons and certain Hyperborean technologies. Using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky. Unlike Columbina, Dottore is not being rejected by Teyvat. And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined. Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottore will have completely seized the authority of the 3 moons. Teyvat's most primordial powers will then be in his grasp.
Does that mean...
I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity. Not even from Dottore. And unfortunately, his insanity is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
Not even Chester?
This is dire. Sounds like the world is done for.
The 3 moons' authority can influence the very fabric of time and space.
The trouble's already begun, I'm afraid. On our way back, we discovered that part of Nodcry is being enveloped by an unknown energy. I'm convinced this is Dottoro's doing. Not that there's any way to prove it. The issue is, we have no idea what his intentions are.
The only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come. But not knowing.
The doctor is guilty of numerous crimes in Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, well, former knights. His father was murdered by Dottore.
Dottore was involved in Mondstadt? When?
His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path, from individuals to entire nations. He does not feel guilt, even when he acts against his own people.
He doesn't see them as his own people, that's why. People like him see everyone else as beneath them.
Right. He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections. Granted, he's hardly the only harbinger to pursue their own interests. We all do. And Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still, her mercy has its limits. Dottore's actions have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Tsaritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order. We can't expect him to heed the Tsaritsa's will once he gains the Three Moons' authority. Even we harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
Poor Traveler. Of all the people to get caught by... We have to go save him right now. Please, we gotta find a way.
Paimon, I promise you, we are with you all.
I get how you feel. I do. But it's gonna take more than strong emotions to take down an enemy like Dottore. What we need now is more information.
And a solid plan. If you're gonna beat up guy who has a plan 10 steps ahead, you need a better plan to break that plan.
Right.
If that makes sense.
We can't even guarantee he's still at his research center. Before we can think about mounting a rescue operation, we need to confirm the Traveler's location.
We got yanked to domain expansion, bro.
Dottore's
domain expansion. Wow. Okay, Nefer. Back to your chess piece, I guess.
But... She's so scared. If anything happens to the Traveler... He might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but he's still human. He feels pain and bleeds just like anyone else.
Then think things through before you stick your neck out. Unless you want to lose your head.
Sandrone.
Miss Sandrone, you're okay?
Put the stuff over there. And be gentle with it. Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the Experimental Design Bureau. It's been swallowed up by Dottore's energy field. If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there. Ugh, Dottore always goes a little loco when he finds a shiny new toy. Not that he'd ever admit that. But this time, he's gone full psycho. Just go ahead and cry already.
Sorry. Paimon's not trying to make it seem. It's just... She can't.
Oh, Paimon.
Let it all out. There's no shame in it. When you're overwhelmed by fear and despair, crying can help get it out of your system. You'll feel better for it.
Okay then, while the baby of the group is having a moment, how about the grown-ups get to work? Give me your hand.
You've made a discovery?
Polonia, scan. You, hand, now.
What?
Oh, I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
Curses! You're next, then you. Dottore, you son of a... He's done something to us! Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
Wow. Bro isn't just 10 step ahead, bro is miles step ahead, bro. Who could have seen that coming?
I don't feel anything unusual at the moment. Does that mean it hasn't activated yet? Is there a way to figure out its purpose and what might trigger it?
My best guess is Dottore created it using the moon goddess's powers. 1 second, analyzing. Ugh! That friggin' maniac!
So, what twisted game is he playing this time?
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my mind's eye. And when I deciphered it according to the Fatui standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run, or you will perish in nod cry.
Wow. Bro isn't miles away, bro. Bro is light years ahead, bro.
He's mocking us.
Of course.
Yep, he loves to toy with people. Only in this case, there might be more to it. But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if this is him at his least malicious.
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes. Maybe he thinks the threat alone will be effective.
What a despicable person. And he has the Traveler in his grasp.
If I may, as unhinged as Dottore may be, he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
I remember a comment he made when we first arrived in Nodcry. He said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place. But at least there are a few intriguing features, such as the gods, or the Traveler." Presumably, they interest him because they're unknown quantities. He wants to understand as much as he can about them.
Agreed. The Traveler is Tevat's 4th descender. All Harbingers are aware of this.
Oh, they know about this?
Since Dottore took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to kill him right away.
Okay, but we still have to do that rescue operation.
Of course. I also think we need to read between the lines with Dottore's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave Nodcry under any circumstances. My guess is, his curse will only trigger if we leave.
We've discovered multiple energy fields. Albedo is still attempting to analyze their structure. He told me to report back first. Each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them. He's probably trying to swallow Nodcry whole.
His nefarious ambition knows no bounds. If this continues, the whole of Tevat will be in trouble, not just Nodcry.
The loss of Columbina could not have come at a worse time. Do we think she's truly gone for good?
She entered the space beyond the Moon Gate, knowing what became of Rarir and Thelindis. I'm sorry, but I fear the odds aren't good.
Bro, I am gonna be so pissed, bro. So pissed at the game and the devs, bro. If Rarir is gonna die like that, bro.
Don't be ridiculous.
And his girlfriend
If
also.
I know her, she's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me. She isn't dead.
Sure, Cinderella.
Whatever has become of her, the fact remains that we are 2 comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
We need to find out the Traveler's location. But there is also other work to be done.
Agreed. Whatever Dottore's planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe. So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at the same time.
It would be best if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum for Nodcry's inhabitants. Can anyone handle that?
Fontaine.
Snezhnaya is one option. I'll see what I can do.
Snezhnaya. Out of all the options, but seems like it makes sense actually that after Nordcry we're gonna visit Snezhnaya. So it makes sense that to visit that nation. But isn't Fontaine, we're all well acquainted with Fontaine, so shouldn't Fontaine be a wise option?
This would be so much easier if the Traveler was here. No! Stop thinking like that, Paimon. Paimon will join you. She's pretty well connected thanks to the Traveler. Maybe it'll come in handy. Either way, that's what the Traveler would do if he was here.
This is so anime, by the way. This is so anime. So she got pulled out of her
Back here again.
memory.
That gravitational force that pulled me back. Is this where it came from? When I saw that memory of Moon Prayer Night, I think I influenced reality. Was it just a coincidence? Or, if only I could have sent the others some kind of warning on Moon Prayer Night. Maybe we could have stopped Dottore. I feel so heavy. Does entering that space consume a lot of energy? Well, even so, I have to keep moving forward. Back to emptiness and silence again. I should try and find my way back inside that memory.
Were there any events that influenced that Moon Prayer Festival? I don't think there were any other interactions that we can think of, right? Well, we'll just see.
The entrance from last time isn't showing up. What am I missing?
There is no image as well. By the way, this entire place. What is this place?
Looks like I need to gather these scattered fragments.
Really? Wait. Are we really playing the game from the Moon Prayer Festival?
It worked!
Seriously?
Hopefully I can stay inside for a bit longer this time.
But I don't recall any... Oh, we're here.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
What? This doesn't look like Moon Prayer Night.
Yeah, true. So what's going on now?
Extra, extra! Latest issue of the Nasha Express!
I don't think I've ever been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all. There aren't any festive decorations around. Is this Nasha Town after Moon Prayer Night ended? Did Dottore's plan not affect the town? Or is no one aware of what happened because he used the Three Moons' authority? Let me see if I can influence anyone else.
So,
okay.
What do we do next?
Wait, that voice. Paimon?
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Lauma, the Traveler, and Mr. Varga are here too.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
But when is... What?
Traveler!
What place is this? Oh, wait. Oh. Oh. I actually thought that Traveler sensed Columbina as a ghost or spirit or something, bro. But it was actually...
Columbina?
But it was actually her.
I made contact. It's me, Columbina.
Huh?
Traveler?
What a turn of events, bro.
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
This almost feels like Sumeru's Arkham Quest, but it's different.
Huh? Wait a moment. This has happened before. This is what happened when I disappeared. I stood right over there, thinking that no one would ever find me again. It was only when he called my name that I decided to follow them. But... did he turn around because he sensed my touch just now? Is it really possible that from in here, I can change the past? If I keep following them, maybe... Huh? It's that gravity again.
Like, this is... Like, the game is trying to tell us that you can change the past by doing this and that. But is Roth even present in all of this? Is Roth doing all of this? Duran actually talked with the Phantoms and influenced the Phantoms to do... at least change some of the outcomes, but couldn't change the fate. So what's going on here?
Every time I influence reality within that space, this force intervenes and pulls me back.
Those two are the first event that she changed. Makes sense. Second one, I didn't expect that. So what's going with the third one? Is the third one going to be like really change the past or the present of that event? Is she gonna stop the moon prayer event? Is she gonna drop one of the moon fragments to the ground?
It's as if it's trying to stop me from leaving. I'm getting weaker and weaker. I'll just have to try another approach next time. Come on, Columbina. Keep going. You have to tell everyone what happened.
Third time we're gonna do it? No, where the fuck are we?
Suddenly I've been plunged into darkness. Alone.
What is this Traveler gonna do the same thing, bro?
It feels strange. As if something has grabbed hold of me. Is Torre now powerful enough to interfere with space itself?
Just like as one day.
Look at you, standing so still in total silence. I almost didn't recognize you. Hello there, Traveler.
He seems to be in a good mood. Wait, what's that behind him?
Ah, so you noticed. This is the completed Trilune. 2 primordial moon marrows and 1 artificial specimen. You are wary of it. Good. Maintain that reverence. You performed well in that recent battle. Brave and reckless as always. Courage is the sign of a true hero. And impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance. I say this not to belittle you. Most creatures are far more timid by comparison.
3 moon marrows? Does that mean the artificial one is now complete too?
Well spotted. What do you think? For a replica I built myself, I dare say it looks the part.
Dottore, are you planting illusions in my mind?
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all that you see before you. Is this not a beautiful city? People live in peace and find joy in their work. The streets are safe. People can even leave their doors unlocked at night. You might say it is the Elysium everyone dreams of. All available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This kind of society should be quite to your taste.
False beauty is deceitful. Lies are to no one's taste.
Where is this going? Where is Ditoria going with this?
I wonder, is it your moral standards that are too high? Or your expectations of reality? Answer me this. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain, which do you think they would consider superior? The dream or the reality?
Why would a person, they might feel immortality in a dream, but what's that doing in the real world? It's just like Sword Art Online or Ready Player One. It's just happening in the virtual world. Nothing is changing in the real world though.
That's pure sophistry. It has nothing to do with your actions.
As I suspected. You have yet to understand all of this for what it really is.
Real.
What do you want from me?
You sound impatient. Do you think the only reason I'm keeping you is because I want something from you?
If it's not, then why haven't you killed me yet? No one can stop you if you're as powerful as a god.
I'm delighted you recognize that fact. I believe we last squared off in Sumeru. Ah, the memories. How time flies. You and I have both grown.
That's a strong word coming from Ditoria. Ditoria actually learned a lot from Nahida. And are we really going to is the story gonna unreveal what Nahida and Ditoria were talking about?
I'm not surprised that Arlecchino and Sandrone worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels of society. People laud you as a hero, but I suspect there's more to it than that. Oh, but to be clear, I don't say that to flatter you.
Do you always give your opponent an appraisal before you deal the final blow?
Call it a long-time habit. I'm a researcher, and one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subjects. But you misunderstand. We are not opponents. Not at this moment. I just want to talk. Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Capitano, Colombina, and now even Sandrone.
Whoa.
You've worked with each of them in the past. I believe you can work with me as well.
Oh, so this is where things are going. But Ditoria, you see, the difference between you and the other Harbingers are like heaven and earth.
What makes you so sure?
Well, why not? Should the good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad? I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that. Surely you don't think all your relationships are grounded in friendship or shared ideals? People come together because it benefits them to do so. If you think of the people you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you. Morality, ambition, dreams.
We are
people
upside
have
down
plenty
now.
of words to embellish the nature of their relationships. But once you break free from those ethical frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit. And that is what I'd like to talk to you about.
We're finally getting into it. He's probably been planning to kidnap me for a long time now. But for what exactly? He has the authority of all 3 moons. I won't be able to gain the upper hand in a fight. Best if I pretend that I'm willing to negotiate for now.
Like, you need to understand the weight these moons have, bro. These moons were the 3 gods that used to control the law of the Devat. But the heavenly principle vanished to these 3 moons. So all the 3 moons fall.
You say you're a god, but you also speak of mutual benefit. What could a god want that the 3 moons cannot provide?
Excellent question. But before I answer, I would ask you the same thing.
And I think I know the thing.
Gaining Columbina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the Moon Marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. For this artificial moon is not being rejected by Teyvat. Her identity and lineage may have been a thing of glory in the old world, but they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Teyvat. I, on the other hand, you may view me as a thief, but I have overcome that limitation. So what is it that the 3 moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
I don't make deals with lying psychopaths.
That's quite an accusation. Are you expecting me to get angry with you? Well, this is one aspect in which my personal growth has served me well. In the past, my less mature self might have been disappointed, perhaps even angry, over a small setback like this. Like when you and Lesser Lord Kusanali joined forces to oppose me, for example. But things are different now. Just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs.
Wait, did Ditora just say that he's more intellectual than me and I'm just waffling and bro is just listening quietly? Did Ditora just mean that indirectly?
Human relationships end with conflicts of emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And I have ascended to the highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons. And you were no ordinary person to begin with. Allow me to show you the world, Descender.
Wait, why is this fountain? Whoa. What? Are we aura walking?
To stand, walk, jump, sit, and lie down. These are the most common of behaviors.
Where are we, by the way? Oh.
Have you ever wondered why we were born following such laws? Who stipulated that we could not fly instead of walk?
Sick. If this wasn't an Archon quest, bro, I would have been convinced that I'm hacking, bro. Like, this is where the hackers do, actually. Or more like bug exploiter. Now where are we? Oh, wow. Really high up.
Someone of your talent and experience must surely know of the 4 great rulers who serve the heavenly principles. They govern life, death, time, and space.
Well, are we talking about the 4 shades now?
One wounded by a blade will die from blood loss or infection, and one who falls into a lake will drown in agony. The elderly wallow in solitude, and the solitary age faster. Eventually, new life is born, only to embark on the same path of suffering. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. But they themselves transcend its boundaries, squandering the power bestowed by the heavens.
This entire line quotation is important.
All who live yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living, equality can never exist. Who makes the rules we must live by? Who has the right to restrict us? The limits of the body can be rejected.
So whose powers are this?
How does it feel to be among those with absolute power?
But what if I would have just used my character? My powers. By the way, like now we have switched to Pyro.
You cannot conceive the extent to which your flesh hinders your mind and spirit.
Whoa.
Only by discarding our useless, primitive eyes can we perceive a new world.
We're gliding the sky now?
How narrow-minded we all were in the past. Why should the final answer of the world not be the power that predates those of life, death, time, and space? The power of the Trilune. Through it, I have glimpsed new experimental possibilities.
Wait, are we going under the
Nature
water?
suppressed, authority exiled,
Just like in Fontaine?
souls controlled.
Wait, really?
You know, I heard recently that a group of critics reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. They found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress. In fact, long before this, someone voiced a similar idea in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective. I have never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain. Fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. And so, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead. But all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see. I can offer you something new, something unique, precisely because I am a villain.
So his idea is that my entire journey, Traveler's entire journey, has been always on the good side. And he's thinking that as Aether is a descender, he needs to experience something new, something villainish. Villainy. So he's just offering to side with a villain, to experience something new.
Think about it.
Well,
we are eternally bound through mutual interest. After all, what value do perfection and purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things, utterly tedious.
Like, I cannot agree or disagree with that sentiment, but that's not moral. That's not goes morally with Aether.
I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal. I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
Because I'm a descender?
Exactly. Very clever.
Oh, did bro thought that we're not gonna know that we're the
But
descendant?
what does that got to do with you?
I do not conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed. A true researcher must act as I do if they are to understand and speak of the truth. And yet, a knowledge seeker like myself will inevitably grow tired of studying Teyvat beyond a point.
Wait. Is bro bored and wanna know about the false sky and now wanna venture outside of Teyvat? This is what's going on.
You have traveled to all corners of the world and met many people. Along the way, there have been moments when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal. And all the while, you have spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world. You fight and toil, claim minuscule rewards from my friend Pantalone, then you fight some more, winning some battles and losing others as your search goes on. And this cycle continues, with no end in sight. Surely you must sometimes grow weary of being stuck in this same loop day after day.
We're completely different. I embrace everything that life throws at me. I am engaged in every step of my journey.
How does that make us different? I too embrace what life brings, researching everything that interests me. Think of all the novel things I've managed to create, like the artificial moon marrow. Don't you see? As unique a specimen as she was, even Columbina is not irreplaceable.
Take that back! She's gone because of your actions!
I didn't say that to anger you. Though admittedly, I don't see what there is to be angry about. Anything Columbina could do for you, I can do better.
This line is crazy, by the way.
I know what your ultimate goal is. You wish to walk the path your sister walked, and seek answers from her at the end of that journey, don't you?
More of that, more or less. Yeah, kind of.
Someone like you could never understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about her.
Perhaps not. But that doesn't mean I can't help. I could find your sister right now, bring her before you, and make her give you the answers you seek.
Don't be so presumptuous. You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
Oh, no. This is no presumption. I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Trilune. But it seems like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world. Why? Do you truly desire this journey? Or is it simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape? Think of all the time and energy you have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far. Is this really what you want? Or has your hand been forced by the promise of that final answer? Yes, you have made many friends. But do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for? What you want is not friends. It is family.
Oh, bro, what is this Aaron Yeager effect? They don't know this. Some of them don't, but... What is this Aaron Yeager effect,
I,
by
on
the
the
way?
other hand, am far more considerate. Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an end.
This is a malicious attempt to manipulate me. But at the same time, He's stating some very human truths. Of course he's right about my predicament. How can I deny it? I have faced ungrateful strangers, never-ending troubles, an endless quest for answers.
This is true. Like, I'll always have thought about, like, Traveler is in a loop. And there is even a theory that Traveler and Lumain, this isn't the first cycle that they have been into Tevat. This could be an endless amount of loops. And this, what we are playing, could be the closest reality that we are going closest to the thing, to the real thing. So there could have been endless loop in Tevat. We would have never known. Only the game would let us know in the future.
I want to see her. After everything I've been through, words can't describe how much I miss her. How much I want to be reunited with her, wherever you are right now. Do you miss me too?
Of course she does. Or else how would a person live an entire war
Our next mission is clear.
just to see
We need to contact all the major
their family?
organizations, explain the situation to the public, and then begin the evacuation.
Like, the weight. Like, you need to understand the weight of that decision. What Lumain had to go through. She had to sacrifice Kandria, that war, to go and meet up with her brother, Aether. That was all Ezroth's doing, but deep, real deep.
The residents of Nodcry are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isles and Pyramida. Miss Lauma, I will leave Hisi Island and Nasha Town in your hands. I will liaise with the Fatui and Pyramida.
Agreed. We will reach out to Natlan and Snezhnaya. Anyone found north of the Experimental Design Bureau should follow the Fatui to Snezhnaya.
So we are going to Snezhnaya soon. Real soon.
As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the Voynich Guild to help persuade them to leave. Then I, Mr. Varka, and the Frostmoon Scions will escort them to Natlan.
The Voynich Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of Secrets. I will send them a letter vouching for your credibility. Yehoda, you should help Lauma. This is too big of a task for one person.
My wish has come true. You're willingly lending me your most capable employee for the day.
Well, good for you if all this only takes a day. Of course, if it takes any longer, I'll be charging a fee.
Boss, wait! Don't I get a say in this?
Oh, I'm sorry. Something to add, Yehoda?
Well, no one's more important to me than you, boss. And remember how Lauma healed your eyes after that big battle? I think that's worth at least 2 or 3 days' work for the Frostmoon Scions.
Are you completely incapable of acting in your own self-interest? Or do you simply devalue your own labor?
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
Who will see to our other work if we're all busy evacuating residents? Sandrone insists that Columbina is still alive, and we have a traveler to rescue. There's much to be done.
But boss, I'm just worried that...
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
That's quite enough. Just focus on your work first.
I bet we're in for an uphill battle here. But we can help out too. Inefa and I are gonna help Nasha Town's residents carry their stuff.
Loading schedule. Store essential local research data and technology samples, then escort the people to Natlan. Understood. I will execute this to the best of my abilities.
Great stuff. Thank you, ladies.
I've contacted the Lightkeepers. A colleague of mine will join us shortly. I will persuade them to conduct a thorough search of the region to ensure that no civilians get left behind.
As for me, I guess I'll be making an early return to Sumeru. I think it's important that someone informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in Notcry.
Roger that. Someone should inform Mondstadt, too. Mr. Duran, can I trust you to handle that? I think you fly faster than any of us can run. As an added incentive, get there fast enough and I'll see about getting your gliding exam waived.
Really? Ha! Mission accepted, sir.
I intend to stay behind and help Miss Sandrone with her research. She has some alchemy-related questions that she'd like me to explore.
She recognizes your expertise, then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
Thank you. In truth, I was surprised to hear her express an interest in subject matter outside of machines.
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently. She made a point of bringing the relevant materials with her when she left the Experimental Design Bureau. She's sorting through everything in her room as we speak.
I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present. He hasn't made his position in all of this clear. But if we know anything about him, he's likely investigating on his own.
Paimon's been very quiet today. But I know how close she and the Traveler are with the Natlanese. She should come with us to the border.
Okay. Paimon will do her best.
Make sure to heed Sandrone's warning. Many of us have been cursed by Dottore. As such, under no circumstances should anyone cross national borders. Remain within Nodcry. That aside, personally, I have faith in Columbina. Things look grim, sure, but who knows how it'll play out. Same goes for rescuing the Traveler. Both of them are important allies and friends. We'll be counting on you to gather intel on them, Miss Nefer.
Oh, wonderful. You're all here.
Bro, finally. Alex and
That voice again.
Noel, Nicole
Whoa,
is
that was
involved in all
loud.
of this.
And it came out of nowhere. So mysterious.
So where's Stanslip gonna
Sorry,
pop in,
This is
bro?
the only way I can speak to you all right now. Please accept my apology. Anyway, time is short. I'll cut to the chase.
Wait, you can do that? You can cut to the chase?
We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders. Alice has roped in every Hexen Circle member she can get a hold of. Except for me. She told me I had to come and help you all out as a matter of urgency. I quote, "You love talking, don't you? Well, now it's finally your time to shine. Take these. Make sure the whole party gets one each. You'll be in charge of making sure everyone stays connected."
Huh? Is this a Dodo communication device?
Scanning. Unknown device. Analyzing. Unknown device. Conclusion. Cute.
Damn. Alice does have her way, doesn't she? Not even I know. Even with her sight, she cannot figure that out.
Affirmative. It is cute and good. I believe that I quite like it.
This is no ordinary Dodo communication device. It's my very own special modified version, specifically... Ah, sorry. I almost went off on another tangent there. Anyway, help yourselves. It will allow us to communicate over long distances within Nodcry. No more worrying about shuttling messages back and forth.
What astounding technology. Am I right in assuming that it relies on your personal abilities to function, Miss Nicole?
Yes, exactly. Right on cue, Albedo. Ah, I'd love to brag to you all about how it all works. But no, next time. Anyway, I'll be right with you all, serving as a communication hub. That's all from me. Head off as soon as you're ready. I'll be staying here to keep watch, and I'll be sending you my blessings.
Bro, what a meeting, by the way. This is insane. Holy shit. Arlecchino all on her own. And also Flint's as well. Both of their characters fits this role quite fine. Oh, here's this guy.
Sir Flint. Perfect timing. I just arrived myself.
You are most considerate, Master Ilua. But in fact, I know you have been sitting here for quite some time.
If you saw me, why didn't you say something?
I was curious to see how long you could sit still for. Also, shouldn't you have managed to sense me approaching?
That would be a first. You always seem to appear out of thin air without making a peep. Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to address me as master? I don't qualify.
I beg to differ. Why should a young man so well versed in social graces as yourself not be worthy of that title?
Please, Lord Flint. Sir Flint. I'm begging you, don't flatter me into complacency like you do with everyone else.
You understand me better than most. My newest acquaintances tell me I love complimenting others.
I think they don't understand why you do it. You just love puffing people up till they're a big, happy ball of hot air that floats away into the sky.
In all sincerity, I can only hope that they bring good tidings when they come back down to Earth.
Is the situation that bad?
We just held a strategy meeting. Let me fill you in.
In short, we need everyone gone from Pyramida. We also need a team of lightkeepers to scour the more remote regions of Nodcry for civilians to evacuate.
I only hope we have enough personnel.
We do. Old Man Nikita will definitely help, and we can recall anyone out on patrol to focus on this instead.
Good. I'm sure you and the others will make short work of this. Now, don't forget, once you've completed this task, make sure you and the rest of the team evacuate to either Snezhnaya or Natlan as well.
Flint?
If you've got something to say, Master Ilua, why not guess what I'm thinking right now?
You mentioned that you have something else to deal with later. How difficult is it going to be?
I doubt it will be easy.
I know you're a lightkeeper, and it's your duty to protect others in times of crisis. But I have a feeling that you'll be walking into grave danger.
And is Flint's talking about to fight the tutorial?
However bad things have gotten in the past, Nodcry has never faced a mass evacuation before. But from the sounds of it, you don't intend to come with us. I don't mean to pry, and it's probably none of my business. But whatever it is you're intending, you don't have to go through with it, you know.
I've been afflicted with some sort of curse, and I'm told it may well trigger if I set foot outside of Nodcry. As such, I cannot leave. I have to act. If for
What? No. Why? Why would anyone want to curse you?
There are plenty of people out there willing to trample over others in pursuit of their own goals.
Frankly, Sir Flint, I am furious. You're making light of what is an incredibly serious situation.
Indeed I am. And?
And what? I told you, I'm furious about this.
Nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. Things happen, and we just have to deal with them. If you find yourself feeling angry, perhaps start by drinking a big glass of water.
Hey, you mean you're completely unmoved by my anger? I'm devastated.
Then allow me to express my sincerest regret. Come by the lighthouse sometime. We'll catch ourselves a few fish, have a little barbecue, play some cards, and bask in the sun.
Maybe I need to spell this out. Lean in a little, Flint.
Oh my, this doesn't bode well.
Word is that you were caught up in a real horror show recently. People were amazed that you returned safe and sound. They've been debating whether you're even human.
I've returned safe and sound from plenty of crises. When you say people, do you mean other people? Or do you just mean you?
Fine. I'll be frank. You're not human, are you?
Heavens. Now that's a horrifying thought.
You know what? Forget it. We'll revisit this once it's all over.
A sound plan. Albeit a little ominous sounding.
Just promise me you'll come back in one piece. All right?
For you, Master Ilua. How could I refuse? Also, please pass my regards on to our colleagues. Tell
So
them,
this guy doesn't know.
thank you all for your
Offense.
assistance. Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
Wow. Now we're back to Columbina.
I have to keep searching for a path toward reality. This should do it. The last 2 times I tried to influence reality in this space, it consumed a lot of Kuvaki. I'll try and be more careful this time. I need to leave key clues behind using less power. I hope everyone still remembers what I said on Moon Prayer Night.
Okay. And what is this place? Is this Traveler's Room?
Nothing here either.
Hey, wait. Isn't this way before the Ark Conquest that there was a smash on the door? Is this that part? And now Nefer is looking for that a broken thing noise in the door.
Flints?
Ah, Miss Nefer.
What are you doing here? Unless...
I just spoke with Ilua about arrangements for the search and came for a walk nearby. As for you, why would... Huh. It appears we think along similar lines. And neither of us likes to accept things at face value.
As well as figuring out how to gather intel on the Traveler, I wanted to confirm some of my own suspicions. Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against Ettore, even if we're only looking to rescue the Traveler. We can't leave anything to chance. You don't think Columbina perished either, do you?
I'm merely considering the possibility that she survived, just as you are. How much can we really know about a deity like her anyway?
Whatever.
Do you remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night? About using Moonlight to send messages to us?
Of course. I think that's why we're both here.
Where have you checked so far?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines. I checked most of Nasha Town, but didn't find anything.
I checked the Curatorium of Secrets, and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here either.
Okay, so what I was thinking, that has been completely debunked. So this is the present.
The only places I haven't looked yet are the rooms in the flagship. But process of elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Oh, really? What's your other reason?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once!
What was that mystery ally? Oh yeah, this is the thing that I wanted to show. This is exactly what I told. Bro, so my story hasn't been debunked. I was right all along, bro. Yeah, see?
Am I imagining things?
Yeah, this is that air conquest that I was talking about. This was Act 4. Act 4, right? Again?
Come on, let's see what's going on.
Oh no. I knocked over a vase as soon as I came in. It must have been caused by a Kuvaki fluctuation when I entered the space. Although, it seems like I'm not about to be pulled away this time. It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions, it doesn't count as influencing reality. Anyway, is this the flagship? The traveler mentioned that's where he was staying. I only went into the lobby last time, so I've never actually been here before. How does this space work? If nothing else, I can now be sure that it is not simply memory. He mentioned where his room was. I think it's this one. The door is closed. But if this is anything like when I disappeared, then maybe... I'm in. He and Paimon aren't here at the moment. I hope he's okay. I wonder what happened to him after that battle with Dottore. Best not to dwell on that for now. I need to try and leave them some clues. Please, Traveler. I really hope you find this.
Huh. Just a cat.
So it wasn't Columbina.
Nothing else here strikes me as noteworthy.
Wait. I don't know, it could be just coincidence. It was Columbina and the cat just happens to be there.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights once?
Before Rarir showed himself, yes. It's also where the Traveler and I first met.
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night compared to the graveyard. Other than that, no. The Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
This is where they've been staying, yes? Over here?
That's right.
I wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering, but we can make it up to them later.
Focus now. I have to write a message on the wall using Kuvaki, just like I said on Moon Prayer Night. Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
But Columbina, you do understand that you're not even in... Whatever you're about to write is not even in the window place. This is in someone's room, and inside the room, not even outside the window, bro. If it weren't for that broken vase, I don't think Finns or Nefer would have ever bothered to look into that place, bro.
Here goes.
And everything.
I need to carefully control my strength.
And whatever Columbina is doing, all of this would have been gone in vain. Wait, what? Wow. Interesting way of writing. So what did she want?
There's a noise outside the door. Is he back? Please, you have to see these words.
Well, do you sense anything?
Unfortunately, no.
And this place was our last chance.
Not necessarily. We've only looked in Nasha Town so far. Miss Columbina said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings. It's still worth checking where Miss Lauma lives and where I live.
Let's try and make some time to look into those then. Wait.
What are you waiting for?
What the fuck?
Paimon might have overeaten slightly.
What's going on?
What's that look for? This is a victory feast. It's normal to eat a little more than usual.
The Traveler in Paimon. It's really you. But why are they talking about a victory feast?
Because this is from Act 4. This is way past before.
Huh. You worried Paimon sick while you were out there fighting Rarer. So this is your chance to make it up to her, alright?
Wait. So this is the night after the battle against Rarer. How did I end up here? That's quite a long time ago now. Wait. Time. That's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, it's been at an earlier point in time. Every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection, and everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the past. Does this mean that within the moon's reflection, time flows backwards? Starting from the moment I fell in?
Not long till Moon Prayer Night now. It's gonna be even livelier than tonight. Although, it's gonna be sad saying goodbye to the damselette. She seems like a really nice person.
Paimon. No, I can't. Even if I make contact, they probably won't understand what's going on. And in any case, I'll likely get pulled away again if I do. Instead, I have to find a way to get them to notice what I've written using the moonlight. Wait. Even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moon Prayer Night. They'd never conceive of that possibility. Is there truly no other way?
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
Huh?
Oh, you say that, but the Frost Moon is beyond the fall sky. If we wanted to go visit her, how would we make it through to the other side?
We might not have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
Huh. Guess someone's gotta be the optimist.
Is this extra part that we didn't see?
The present. The future. That's right. There are still things I can do.
What's your plan?
Flynn's, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
No. The rooms here are dark and damp. And there's such a buildup of dust on the windows that the moonlight can't even get in. I didn't think it was worth the trouble.
The moonlight.
Ah, I think I see where you're going. One moment. I'll see if the owner is available.
Don't bother. Time is of the essence.
Time. Even if no one sees what I've written at this moment, maybe someone will remember what I said after Moon Prayer Night. I need to write down as much information as I can. And maybe one day...
Huh? What's up with you? You can't even hold your cup steady. Are you kidding?
A little.
Well, you should probably hit the hay then. You've had a really tough couple of days for you.
You truly have. You helped defeat Razer, helped me reclaim my name, and you helped the others organize Moon Prayer Night. Wherever you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate. This is all I can leave for them. How I wish I could stay here. But it's time for me to go. I hope to see you again in the next time. And if the opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
Huh.
Columbina. She's alive.
Not only that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues. She even wrote down what would happen on Moon Prayer Night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
I am here. Time in this place flows backwards. I am constantly moving forward.
It sounds like she's found a way to influence the past using Kuvaki, but her future is our past.
Yeah, that sums it up.
So, these words have been here ever since we defeated the Razer of Solnari. We just never discovered them. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Do you ever mull over questions like that?
Wow.
Only when I'm in a good mood, and at leisure.
Well, I never do. Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
An admirable philosophy.
It's a means of survival. Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
Okay, that was informative. That was great. Why is Syndrone and Albedo together? What a weird duo, by the way.
It appears that the doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki, but not like the Kuvaki we're used to. Nodcry's Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead. Also, I must say these books are rather profound.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. Some are incident reports from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these junk machines. Additionally, after some further scanning, I've discovered something extremely annoying.
What's that?
Tevat's skies contain multiple moons. A long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3, just as the legends say. But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
So there's one extra?
And there's Columbina.
Yeah. Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Columbina's still alive. But then it occurred to me that apart from the frost moon, Tevat's moons are just husks. And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan, since they're not alive. It's weird, isn't it? If we can't even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive? Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
It's certainly possible. In which case, the 4th moon you detected may be Dottore artificial creation.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built his own moon marrow. Ugh! I'm so mad right now!
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax. Perhaps try going for a walk. Or simply take a few deep breaths.
Nothing can calm me down at a time like this. I need more time, and I need progress.
It's Mr. Flynn's.
I really hate that ringing tone. Ugh. First the 4 orthants of the Narcissenkreuz, then moon marrows. Now what?
Oh, sorry if we're disturbing you. Might I ask what's troubling you?
What do you want? We're busy.
Are you still at the Curatorium of Secrets?
Yeah. Look, everyone else is still out, so there's no hurry. Plus, I'm busy, so I would appreciate if you gave me some space.
Even though we have crucial intel to share?
Fine, I'm listening.
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo communication device?
Ordinarily, I would, but this is a unique situation. I think it's best that we discuss it in person. See you at the Curatorium.
All right then. So, what's the situation?
The rest of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations, but we've decided to fill you in on the most crucial information first.
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely still alive.
That's the best news we've received in a while. By a long way.
Random locations. Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? So not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh? She has to show off too. Anyway, does this mean we can deduce her condition from the moon marrows?
Miss Androne, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
I'm not. And she's the least of our problems. We're facing a huge crisis. If she can't control the flow of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect, and she'll never find a way out.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being? No, that's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the outside world. So how can we help her?
Wait, did Alberto just say the beginning of all creation? So the beginning of Devat? Are we really saying that?
Also, if she's alive, Rarir and Thalindus might be too. But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out. That space may not have an exit at all.
I'm afraid I must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
Can't exactly argue with that. Let's leave it there for now. I've taken notes on everything you said.
Will it help with your research?
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking Dotori's energy fields. But who knows when it might come in handy. Better to have it all written down than try to remember everything when I need it. All right, I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
Sure, I'll stay here. I have things to work on. Paimon, are you there? Oh, right. She went with Varka to Natlan, didn't she? Good thing we've moved her and the Traveler's luggage in here. Speaking of the Traveler, where could they be? There's a note. From Paimon.
Paimon here. Not in at the moment, but if anyone needs to borrow her stuff or the Traveler's, go ahead and help yourself. Paimon won't be mad. Also, Traveler, if you get back before Paimon, make sure to get some rest. Paimon misses you a lot, but put your health first, all right?
Damn.
How sweet. Well, since you offered, Paimon, don't mind if I do. This is the Traveler and Paimon's luggage. All the items they use day to day are here. It's well organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for that.
Traveler, of course.
What do we have here? The camera captured a special moment that can only occur between people who are close to one another. You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject. I wonder why this picture was placed outside. Is it because Paimon recently looked at it?
Oh, a journal. Their entire journal.
This must belong to the traveler. Perfect. I'll use this. Hang in there. We'll find you.
Whoa.
Polonia. Search keyword world formula and bring me all relevant books.
Whoa, we're this big guy? We're really this big guy? Bro, do you know what this guy reminds me of? From Resident Evil? Nemesis or... what's the original name? I forgot actually. But one of the name is Nemesis. Bro. Holy shit, man. Also, you know, like, this character, Syndrome, and this guy, is awfully, like, similar to Honkai Impact 3rd, Baronia. They're all similar. Oh my gosh, I hate this, by the way, bro. I hate this. Who in their right mind would read this except for the lore crafter, bro? Mindslip, best of luck with all of this. Word formula. Wait, what did she say, bro? Bro, I forgot the key thing Syndrome told me to bring. Oh. Okay. If it wasn't highlighted, I'd have been cooked, bro. What the fuck is this? Wait, what if I run around? Will she say anything? Whoa, I cannot even go there. What if I go here? I can't. And there are no special dialogues. I really thought Syndrome would just say something. Something like, hey, what are you doing? I didn't order you to go there. Cool. If Syndrome is gonna be playable, how is it going to be playable? Is Syndrome just gonna sit around this mission's hand and then we're gonna fight like in Honkai Impact 3rd, just like Baronia?
Let's see. This one is on Tonki's sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse. I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna. This was an ancient Romorian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Romorian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the world formula. This is strong evidence that human civilization should gradually shed possibilities as it continues to explore and evolve. The end of humankind may well be upon us right now. The sparks of civilization shall run out, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Variables. Surely that can only mean one thing. Descenders? Dottore likely captured the Traveler because of his descender status. But the Three Moons' authority comes from the world itself. Why would Dottore need anything beyond that? Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world. Introducing a variable would therefore give us...
Give us what?
Polonia, search keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books.
So have Dottore have all like gone through all of this? Oh.
Otonki Sermon Dictation. Explications on the Chemical Marriage. These titles are pretty esoteric. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway. I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough.
Pathway.
Ugh, this is so long. This guy sure loves showing off his knowledge. Livonia. Search keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
Down. Tree model.
Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on the simple and basic logical structure of a tree model. Lilia Crucis. Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the Narcissenkreuz Ordo? When Duke St. Germanus departed, he said, "It seems that there's no going back." Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines. In all other things, he is but ordinary. Excuse me? I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this? Great Detective Herlock, The Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint? Isn't this a novel? Come on. Still, the author swears that they knew Renee well. Whatever. I guess it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Renee would say nonsense like that on occasion. Memory, wishes, souls, and persona. Frankly, this sounds more like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical basis to these techniques. The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created. That's why I was born. René, his full name was René de Petrichor, if I recall correctly. Sounds like he and the town must be intricately connected. That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Remurian civilization. Seems like some of his projects were based on their technology. The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned René's research. Assuming that the four orthants correspond to alchemical categories. The chemical marriage model? Alain would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas. What was Alain's view on René? I know he mentioned the name, albeit very rarely. Oh, now I remember. Alain's old notes are here too. They mentioned René once. René seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me. A lack of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think. Either way, his words are not to be believed. Yep, that sounds like Alain. My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials. Makes a change. Good for them. Some of Alain's old files are completely consistent with these records. He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt. I never knew he got his hands on René's records that early. Heh, he may have kept them, but he never even attempted to use them. Didn't believe a word they said. Come to think of it, René's world formula was filled with calculations of constants. That shows he believed that the fate of the world to be predetermined. As for Alain... it's been too long. I forget what he said. What would he have said? A guy like him, fervent believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. Yes, that's how he used to think at least. He created that procedure to save this world. Yet the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate. He died having never seen the outcome. And And there I was, left behind in the ashes of his dreams. Did you really never take a close look at Renee's research? Or did you read it but deem his philosophy incompatible with your model? The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach. Well, don't worry, because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town. Next to Dottore, every other madman looks sane. You once asked me what I wished for. Should have asked him instead. He's the one pining for things you'd sooner die than witness. Even the tiniest variable can make big waves in the present. Now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments together in your stead. First, establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle. Absolute nihil on one end, absolute reality on the other. Now, search between these two extremes. Then, the construction criteria. Variables. The sparks of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Input variables. Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to. The primordial power that differentiated itself from the void. The power of light. Yes, light. Records. Hyperborea. This is horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing a few variables. I need to think this through again. How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied scrawlings of a madwoman? Fine, keep it to yourself. It's not like you can talk anyway. I'll assume you gave it a passing grade. I jest. But true madness does often start with trying to save the world. What would Arlecchino and Columbina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch? They'd probably have me institutionalized. So would Rosaline. She's been dead for a while now.
Who is this Rosaline fella? Rosaline. Is Rosaline Arlecchino's master? Because there are no Rosaline.
When I close my eyes and think back, I can still see her face. And that enormous dress she used to wear. No one's asking me, obviously, but I hope you all know that I never wanted to save the world. I'm not crazy. I don't have delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical fact.
Clinical fact. Clinical.
The world needs a solution, but I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers, not the other way around.
So from the Future Harbingers, we have 4 characters that we haven't met yet. One is Pantalone, Penicola, Jester, Barrow. No, 3. Yeah. Or maybe there could be even more. More Harbingers, but they're working undercover. Refreshment. These are, forgot what it's called. Whatever do this. Nothing happens. Bro, at this point I need refreshment myself. I have been live for 10 hours. Half a day is gonna be soon 12 hours, bro.
Oh, cookies to go with the tea.
But before that, this
Let's
Arkham
see.
is gonna get finished.
They must be from that person who brought those documents. I see they're from Hotel de Boer.
This Arkham Quest has been going for like 2 hours, 28 minutes almost. 30 hours.
Something's written on the box.
What? 2 hours, 30 minutes.
We are proud to present this homage to the Fortress of Maripede's fun-filled mill collection system. Fortune cookies. Have a lucky start to your day.
I'm doing all of this because I just want to finish what I started, like Genshin Impact. Full Arkham Quest finished. And then I want to continue with Wuthering Wave. Because Wuthering Wave, I fall behind a lot considering Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact, I've done it within 3 days.
Sounds like a dumb gimmick to me. Huh. Be early to bed and early to rise. Get plenty of sun and drink plenty of water. Then things will surely go well for you. What? Are you kidding me? Somehow I doubt that an early night and a glass of water is magically gonna save a world on the brink of existential peril.
Okay. Now Arlecchino. Father himself.
Lady Arlecchino, word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position. They are ready to act as soon as the order is given.
Excellent.
The only thing is, they are fewer in number than we expected. It looks like
yo,
many
what
of
is
them
this?
must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the doctor.
What the fuck is this?
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks and keep in contact.
As you wish.
Oh, we're playing as... Oh... My gosh. What the fuck is this? Wait, when did this started occurring? Bro, this is so anime, by the way. How many of you guys have watched? I cannot even pause the video. Interesting. Very interesting.
It's been a while, Arlecchino. You look well.
Child is here?
Did Dottore really have to build his lab right on the sole path between Snezhnaya and Nodkrai? Had to go on a huge detour to stay out of its line of sight.
Sounds like an arduous journey. I assume you've brought word from Her Majesty?
Of course, all part of the job. Firstly, the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review Dottore's case. They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya. While they're working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees from Nodkrai.
They are nearby. My team will escort you to them shortly.
Oh, wait, what is the name of the anime? Let me find it. There are two animes that I've found such things. Yeah, one of them is I left my party, A rank party, to help my former student reach the dungeon depths. This is one of them. Has 24 episodes. And then what is the other anime? Oh. Well, I've forgotten it. Is it the strongest magician in the Demon Lord Academy army was a human? I don't know. I've forgotten. Or is it... Oh yeah, maybe my status as an assassin obviously exceeded the heroes. Maybe that one. 2 animes where I've seen this type of dome. An entire... Wait, it disappeared? Oh no, there it is. A dome-like structure.
Great. Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally. Huh? Where is Sandrone?
Brainstorming.
She stayed behind to work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
All right, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding. I think she'll like this one. Still, I wonder what... Wait, what's that? Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
Take him out.
Wait, what? Oh, so we're here. I have to keep in mind to come back over here because there is a treasure.
Laid bare.
You've gotten stronger, Arlecchino. Nice.
Stop that right now. I appreciate the praise, but I am not fighting you today.
I knew it.
Overruled. Witness my rise. Transfixed.
You're mine. I can't believe it. He was a living, breathing human one moment, and the next?
Another fine piece of work by our dear colleague, I'm afraid.
What in the world has been going on in Nodcry?
A lot. But long story short, Dottore stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Columbina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the Trilunar Authority in his hands.
Sounds like only what a madman would do.
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows. What's his next DIY project? He's gonna build a god?
He already became one, actually.
You could stand to be less surprised. We are harbingers. The work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane by comparison. I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan. But right now, you're acting like a common adventurer.
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those 2 really took me for a ride back then. Then again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor, right?
It almost sounds like you wish to repeat the experience. I might have to lower my opinion of you.
No. I'll stop talking. Please, go on.
Dottore is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world. As for the human mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments. That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Sandrone's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject. Also, those of us who fought Dottore have been afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot leave Nodcry.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so extreme. While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers. Should Dottore pose a threat, Arlecchino and Sandrone are permitted to eliminate him.
My thanks to Her Majesty. I will pass these good tidings on to Sandrone.
Her Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated Nodcry due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
A wise decision.
By the way, how's my old partner doing? I'm assuming they're with you?
Partner? You mean the Traveler? I'm afraid I have bad news. He was captured after our failed assault in Dottore's lab. His whereabouts are currently unknown.
What? Why? Since when does Dottore have a bone to pick with him?
That is indeed the question. I'm not sure he does. He must have some other goal in mind.
Does the child doesn't know that Aether is like the fourth descendant?
This won't do. I have to rescue him.
You. Well, bro have made amazing dramatic entrance in Leeway, in Fontaine, even now. Could be.
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler is.
Well, bro is gonna find it.
What am I supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Sandrone is working on it. The best thing you can do right now is complete your mission.
Oh, okay. Bro is shackled.
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
One last thing. Tell the Rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Teyvat. Beware. An uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from Nodcry. The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat. However, if Nodcry falls, things are likely to escalate.
Seems like a Archon level threat. Maybe, well, everything's gonna get controlled eventually, or else this wouldn't be Traveler's story. But I imagine if things get escalated, all the Archons of the nations would get involved.
Considering Dottore is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in Nodcry consider it our duty to stay and fight him to the bitter end. Whatever the cost.
Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
I hope you're right.
So what is this? Like a dome, but what's inside of it? So anime, bro. So anime.
You're right on time.
Thanks. Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption? I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside the city and walked in through the gates.
I'll help you apply, don't worry. For now, let's see what we have here.
What are the doctor's energy fields even made from? The usual attract and repel principles that govern Kuvaki don't seem to apply to them.
They are very mysterious, but ultimately, they appear to be comprised of energies from the three realms. Thanks to research by Master in the Hexen Circle, we know that Teyvat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm, which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm. Since you have the power of the Dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
Oh.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy, it's something pure, wild, and untamed.
What is this? Where we get introduced to light and dark magic?
I've been thinking about something. Do you still remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Columbina fought Rarer? That was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. The design, the craftsmanship, the material selection. I couldn't fault any of it, not to mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all. Dory didn't go into detail on how it functions, but I have a working theory. The clue was that Miss Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided, despite the fact that, as a moon goddess, she should only be able to use light realm energy in principle. Now, all elemental energy is, of course, derived from light realm energy to begin with. Hence, I suspect that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state. This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism. Perhaps it is no mere analogy. Maybe there is indeed a prism in this model. I almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prism. It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved. It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories. I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanali herself could have devised such an ambitious technology. But back to the energy field before us. If this is pure light realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division. Or you could say that the former contains the latter. Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the light realm?
Should we give it a try?
We should.
Ha! It works!
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the periphery of the energy field. This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field. Now you try.
All right, here. It's working!
Switch to abyssal energy and attack again. No surprises there. Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent. I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure light realm energy, and that elemental energy can dilute it.
But the energy field is huge. How much elemental energy will it take to neutralize it?
So what do you think, like, how did Totore manage to get the hold of this energy? Pure elemental energy.
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approaches. That's all for theory. Would you like to continue watching?
So you knew I was here?
Huh? When did you get here?
A while ago. But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end a person's whole career by interrupting them mid-speech.
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched. Could I ask you to lend me a hand?
With what?
A little test. Try using Animo to unleash a concentrated assault with circular blades, with the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
Nice! This time it tore through the field.
Tremendous.
Holy shit.
This is a major breakthrough.
Should we go through?
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance. Hat Guy and I will go in to investigate.
Sounds sensible to me. Keep your eyes peeled, Durin.
Don't worry, I got this. You two be careful in there. Just give me the signal if you need help and I'll dive.
What do you mean, signal?
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month. When two bottles of it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding burst of light. If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat.
Glad I asked. Thanks for the heads up.
What, are we going to play like Albedo on you? Yeah. Sick. Barrier. Figures. Where's this place? Hey, isn't this the place where we did yin and yang? Red and blue? That's just like Gojo Satoru.
Like I thought. Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in. Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Sounds like Dotore's style to me.
Yeah,
Not
so
much
everything
has
inside
changed.
is like normal. What? What, I cannot interact? Oh, so the humans
They
are
have no
unconscious.
heartbeats and they're not breathing. We can only
But the
assume they're
animals
dead.
are.
But there are no visible wounds. Also, There's an animal squatting next to each body.
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
What are you trying to tell us?
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal after all.
Let's keep looking around.
Okay. Okay. Hey, I know this guy. Or maybe everything is so similar.
Same situation everywhere. Not a living soul in sight. Just countless bodies with animals standing watch over them.
Well, I think we can safely rule out the possibility that they're all pets.
Is skirting around the topic your way of showing consideration for other people's feelings?
Just being cautious. I don't doubt that you can handle the truth.
Wait.
Behold! Swan Fury!
Am I supposed to go up?
Too slow. Careful.
Please. Help us. Please.
Over there.
Whoa.
I hear a voice.
Bro, everything is... Like, what?
Please. Help us.
What happened here?
I don't know. Suddenly, everyone collapsed. Then I still have some of my senses left. I gotta get out of here.
একটু ডিমটা কিনে নিয়ে এসে থো কেন
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this energy field. Maybe each energy field is its own giant experiment. Vile.
He's swapping human minds with those of animals. Even without the other circumstances, this would be an extremely radical experiment. Those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left. But instead, their instincts are driving them to remain by their dead bodies.
We should go. No sense in sticking around here longer than we need to.
Agreed.
The wind rises.
Ah, you're back! Everything okay?
We saw some things that take a strong stomach. Otherwise, we're fine.
We should share our findings with the others.
Yes? Who is it?
Miss Nefer, it's me, Albedo. We found a way to break through the energy fields. With enough control, it's possible to tear them open using elemental energy. Also, we managed to take a look inside. Dottore is carrying out his cruel experiments on an immense scale. Any residents who have failed to evacuate in time will likely meet a grisly end.
Sounds like he's living down to our expectations.
Might I ask how things are proceeding on your end?
I'm just about to get started.
Down
I'll
to
be in
our
touch once I have a
expectations, bro.
result.
Understood. Stay safe.
I will.
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
Oh, she has
Let's begin. Entering simulation mode.
Wait. Have she read the journal?
A vast wasteland. Is this the traveler's inner world? I was expecting something more vibrant, to be honest. Wait, someone's there.
What are you looking at? In that case, I'll look at it with you. I want to know all about everything you've seen and experienced. Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am? I don't dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon. It's not so bad. I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
This is the conscious layer, which contains a person's true feelings. It is filled with both longing and kindness.
Oh. So now it makes sense why Dottore would say that. Do your friends know what you truly are looking for? So now that Nefer is looking into the traveler's journal, or inner self, or whatever, now Nefer would know, and I guess she would share the discovery with everybody, I think.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there. Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
Time to delve a little deeper.
Oh. Save it.
Nasha Town is hardly the optimal choice for a place to live, but it has character
Wait,
and a reasonable
is this
population
Aether or
density.
Nefer?
What are you trying to say?
Oh, this is Aether.
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey. Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria, perhaps.
Conria ceased to exist long ago.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities that the Tri-Lune creates. Anything that has existed in the past, I can now recreate.
This is like the reality stone, where Thanos can just snap and make things into reality.
You simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn. But this is not for me to judge. If we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
Oh no.
What are you... What are you gonna do?
Don't move. Something unwanted has crept into... Oh? Gone as quickly as it came.
Oh, first Razer and now Ditore can sense stuff. Well, I mean, she went to the domain of Ditore. What else can I expect? Of course, bro would know.
Did you save me?
If I hadn't cut the connection, Dottore might have caught you from the other side and destroyed you. This was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave. Excellent work.
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
Albedo speaking.
I think I know where he is.
What is this endless darkness? I can't see anything, even though my eyes are wide open. But why? What happened?
Ah, sorry about that. I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took a little peek into your mind.
Could it be Nefer? How did she do it? Did she use something as a medium to connect to me?
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances? Oh dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy. I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous, didn't it? A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again, but only for you. No one else was affected. I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier powers.
Oh, you misunderstand. This wasn't about proving a point. I was testing things out. I find I learn best by doing, and I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control. I only wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month. Clearly some finesse is required to wield the authority over time as I wish.
This is an entire month. Is this only in the domain or in the real world effect as well? I don't think not in the real world, bro. Nope, not in the real world.
I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious. Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century, that would have been quite a different story.
You could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses. If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years, the sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not empathize. Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Tevat, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population. Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you?
Wow, we are really going through this path? Are we really doing this, Ditore?
Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them. How long will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you are? Before you are ostracized, outcast?
This is the first time a person called the Traveler alien, isn't it? Detour is the first person to call Aether an alien.
Alien?
Even I feel bad for you sometimes. This world has made you into a slave. So many times you have served its will.
Which
and
is
not
true.
once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for.
True.
You have been treated most unfairly.
Well, that is to be determined.
I can change that. I will grant you special privileges and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
Bro really said, I can fix you. Bro really said that, bro.
I've
Follow
entered the
Dana.
past 3 times at this point, but I still have so many questions. For instance, beyond each point being further back in time than the last, what determines the specific locations at which I can make entry? So far, the common thread linking all 3 scenarios is that the Traveler has been present. But it's more than that. I know I sensed something familiar around him. What was it? I'll keep this question in mind as I carry on.
Wait.
Humans, you never
We're here?
change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
Like, this is very interesting, by the way. So this entire thing goes back to as far as to set foot in Northcry. Columbina is like... Bro. What is this change of fate, bro?
This looks like Star Sand Shoal. Was this before Razer regained his physical form?
It is. Is this all Isroth's doing, bro?
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
The cannon. That's right. I was at Silvermoon Hall and I sensed an abnormal Kuvagi fluctuation coming from Nasha Town. And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
I wonder if I could try to prevent his resurrection. But how would I do it? What can I do, here and now?
Traveler, behind you! Look at that light!
No, I won't make it in time.
Oh.
He's using the Kuvaki shield, like I taught him. Is he going to use it to block the cannon's beam? He's strong. I'm sure he can manage. But the force released when the beam impacts the shield might lead to collateral damage.
Oh, so she's
He's
gonna
the island. The Frostmoon
combine.
Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
combine
A
the power.
question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
Oh, bro, like everything was connected, but we never noticed. Did the Lorecrafter already figure this out? Wow. I haven't been mind blown like this since Sumeru. Like, this is similar to Sumeru, but this is more time travel-ish story. And Sumer's story was just a loop. I'm impressed.
Maybe that really was me after all. Well, future me. But I don't know if I have enough power left.
They had to clarify the present me, like the real right now me. How did I not notice Finn's word at that time?
There's no time. I have to make it. Oh, Frost Moon. Oh, great land. Oh, slumbering moonlight of Nodcry. If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more! Did it work?
I said it's not just the third time. It's more than 3 times.
Hey, wake up. Hey, did you hear me? Columbina, I said wake up now!
Oh, good morning, Sandrone.
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next time?
But I feel so safe here. And your coffee, right? It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
That's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass tea?
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
Then I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
It smells delicious.
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe. I had a little free time today, so I made a batch. Rosaline will be here shortly, but if you really can't wait, I guess you can go ahead and... Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating! Did the Frostmoon Scions not teach you basic table manners? Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
These are so tasty.
Of course they are. I made them.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
Wow.
What? You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui? I mean, I'm sure their food was awful. But there's gotta be more to it than that.
Well, life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
What were you expecting? You're a god. Your followers are gonna make some demands of you, right? Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink? The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic, Lord something Fisher.
The Lord Artificer. Ugh, some people can't keep their mouths shut.
Oh, Lord Artificer. And didn't he have something to do with the, narcissist?
Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
Bro, what is going on here?
Yes, that was it. Narcissenkreuz Ordo. So, Would you try to fulfill their wishes?
Bro, Columbina is so me, bro. Us. I don't even remember the names, bro. Let alone names. I can't even remember birthdays, bro.
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me. I don't even know them.
Some names, like really some names goes totally blank in my mind. I can't even remember them, bro.
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who made demands of me.
What do you know? We're on the same page for once. In his later years, Alan did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any wishes of my own. Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Who's Alain?
He was the... You know what? Never mind. You're not gonna remember. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is, neither of us is the self-sacrificing type. Let me ask you this. What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. Where they don't worship me, or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person. I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
Did I pass out? Of course. I'm back here again. I dreamed of events from my past. Sandrone. Traveler. I miss you all so much back there. I guess I managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on Hisi Island. But how did I do it? Time is flowing backwards here, and I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along.
Wow.
I can sense that there isn't much more power remaining up ahead. What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past?
Wait, is Paimon was telling about the mysterious Paimons? Like, Paimon was saying that that mysterious person haven't even shown up yet. Is it Columbina?
And will
Is
I
this
ever
what she
find my
meant
way
right
back?
now? Other than that, who is this mysterious person? Other than Columbina. So
It's getting harder and harder to use my power.
well, she is done. By the way, what is this place? Where is Razer and the other? Why aren't they here?
I'm no match for the Abyss in this state. I need to avoid the contaminated fragments.
Abyss is here.
Time to go. I wonder where I'll find myself this time.
Abyss is here. Why is Abyss here? In the Night Kingdom? No, not the Night Kingdom, the Lightkeeper place? Really?
The Final Night Cemetery. This is where
The Night
Flint's is
Cemetery.
based.
But why are we here?
Difficult, yes, but it is also our most efficient option.
Seems like they're searching for information. Oh, I remember. Flintz and Varga talked about some files on the Wild Hunt. Was this my doing too?
To expose the true intentions of this
Oh,
Rarir,
bro.
we need to dive into Notcry's history.
Bro, how did everything like falling into pieces right now? Like whatever is going on makes sense. This book fell on its own. Glasses shattered. Even she provided power in that time when Rarir was about to blast off the cannon.
Are my actions changing the past? Or are they simply completing a process?
It's like what I'm saying, like she needs to do this in order for the timeline to exist. Like even though she is in the future, if she haven't done this in the past, the timeline wouldn't exist. But why is she doing this, by the way? Couldn't she have chosen not to do anything? Well. Now that's a different timeline.
Is all of this inevitable? Or am I the one making these decisions?
Well, you are doing this. Either you can do this, continue what should have been done and should be doing, continues, or make an entirely different timeline where you do nothing.
If I choose not to help them now, will it change how things turn out?
Exactly what I was saying. Wow, okay.
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
They're my friends. I can't not help them.
Ghost!
And the other one was... here.
Hey! Another file's moving!
That should do it. Luanatar? You can sense my presence? Wait!
Oh.
Luanatar. So she's that familiar presence I've been sensing all along. She's always been by the Traveler's side. That explains why the Traveler has been there each time I've entered the past. But why Luanatar? Is it because she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar? If so, why not any other Kuhenki? That's...
Is this a lost event?
I cannot sense any power up ahead.
Over there?
Just a void, stretching out into infinity. This is likely my final chance to enter the past. It's now or never. I have to find a way back. Easy Island? How far back in time is this?
Is this the first time that the Traveler and Columbina
Where's
face met?
Luanatar? I can't sense her presence this time.
all reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
Traveler, Paimon. No. Stay calm. I don't have much power left to change things. I don't even have that much time left here. Think, Columbina. How do I find a way back? A way back... to where? Do I go back to Moonprayer Night? Or to the future that followed? And if I return in my current state, what will become of me then? Dottoro's actions that day proved that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 moon marrows before capturing me. Even if I managed to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune Authority? I can't. If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands. I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped. Wait. Time flowing backwards. The Tri-Lune Authority. Does that mean... I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be. I know what I must do.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different, just like the scenery.
But how do I communicate my plan to my friends? Should I write it down here? No. Someone else will see it. I need something with a close connection to me. Something I can use as a medium to tell them what's happened to me in here.
Oh, it's going to be the Kohenki.
Now it makes sense.
Ah. Okay. Okay.
Hey, what was that? Felt like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
Whoa, bro. This entire Not Cry event, like, I'm reliving a different scenario, bro. Like, bro. It felt like so normal, but now it's like completely different thing. Like, what I thought to be is not. It's not what it's out to be, bro.
It was I who brought Luanatar into being. I gave up a piece of my own soul to create her. That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this space. It also explains why she's been present in every past location that I've entered. Because we have a deep connection.
Hey there! What's your name?
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point is that Luanatar hadn't been born then.
Oh.
No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you. Back then, I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina Hyposelenia.
Go on. Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Hey, you scared it off.
I'll be counting on you. Remember to stay by the traveler's side, guide him, and help him in my stead.
Okay.
Oh, and bring him to the garden where the moon prayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who will need his help. Go on.
Okay. Right.
You too. Go and live your story. As for mine must go in a different direction.
Cool.
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions? You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please. Believe me, such a life is but one small step away.
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? But the freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it? Why would you offer me that?
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds. A god's laboratory is the perfect playground, but it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential. Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with Descenders. I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself. And I know you could make the most of the opportunities it offers.
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives. The same dilemma that Razer once faced.
I like how Heavenly Principle destroyed the entire Dragon Sovereign in order to make a new world. It's always the same cycle. By the way, like, I have so many questions. For one example, why isn't Heavenly Principle intervening? Isn't Ditore a threat? Why isn't the Four Shades even acting? Isn't this a big of a deal? Why aren't they intervening? Like Fontaine, Forcelor, the real Forcelor, have done something and the Heavenly Principle thought, no, we're not gonna do that. Was that more important than what Ditore has become right now? That the Heavenly Principle is not even acting?
Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit? Razer did. And look where it got him.
Have you made up your mind?
I can't do it. Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on. And they aren't all selfless.
You've grown a lot since we last met, but there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you. Why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul. That'll make things much easier for you.
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the times. Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so rushed. There is much that I have yet to show you.
Okay. The traveler seems convinced.
Now to that question,
Heroes don't attack from behind. Guess I'm no hero.
Wow.
This is most disappointing.
Disappointing indeed. What is this? This is the character development that's gonna haunt Traveler for the rest of its journey. Water, now fire, wind, two combined. Are we serious? Traveler is only OP in the cutscene. Not in playthrough.
Now then.
Albedo? Scaramouche?
A new face. Interesting.
So not even Detour knows actually. Cool. So now we're gonna go for an epic battle. Seriously? You're gonna call him Hat Guy and not Wanderer? The name I gave him, bro?
You're still gonna call me Hat Guy after that, huh? I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving. It's nothing. I'll be fine. Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue? I owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Now we're even. Distracting Dotori was tough. I won't lie. He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot. I'd hoped to use it to take him out. Ugh. I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now. Dotori doesn't recognize me. But his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles. I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
So Dotori doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul.
Yep.
Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
Why the long face? Hey, I'm not blaming you, okay? And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dotori are equally important goals. Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another day.
How are you holding up? Are you all right? Hat Guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field, and only meet up once it was safe.
You don't look injured. It seems that Dotori didn't do anything to you.
All right. Rescue operation complete. Let's head back. There's a lot more work to be done before this is over.
This easily we're gonna get back. Oh. This is 8. Well done. Hey yo. 5, 6, 7 characters at once. What is this war? Is this going to be war?
Understood. I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind. I don't see what's so awesome about it, though. Does he really think everyone else is as immature as him? I'm not stooping to Tartaglia's level.
I thought you might say that. How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas. Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nachtschitzenkreuz Institute. René de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold. Alain Guillotin despised René's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of René's ideas.
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and René were mortal enemies, were they not?
And what would you say if Linny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
Whoa.
For all we know, Alain Guillotin might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive. So it's my call to make. Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
Hey, come on out. They're back.
Huh? You're back? And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Glad you're okay. Yes, it's a huge relief.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Fatui, were worried about you?
We were worried sick.
Hey!
The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please. Much like your tea parties.
It's a laugh a minute with you guys.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal, but in this case, we had full confidence in Hat Guy.
Damn, Albedo the GOAT, bro.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the Traveler solo.
Bro, there was a time when I first started playing Genshin, and there was a time when I really, really wanted Albedo. His name is Albedo, right? Yeah, Albedo. But as luck would have it, I couldn't got Albedo. She's a, like, why did I say she? Like, he's a, what do you say? 50-50 character, or is he a limited character?
You didn't have to mention that.
Is Albedo a limited character or a 50-50 character?
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed. You are a force to be reckoned with, Hat Guy.
Is he back? Is he really back?
Oh, Paimon.
Traveler! It's really you!
Oh, so cute.
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon missed you so much!
You can finally breathe easy, Paimon.
It's great to have you back in one piece! Oh, Paimon's been having nightmares the whole time you were gone! Look at them. You know, once you reach my age, there's nothing better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
How old is Jehada, by the way?
It's nothing. Same goes when you get to my age, too. I bet Ino and Anefa would be tearing up as well if they were here.
Bro, I wish somebody much older would have been here. Like, Dainsley, for example, and would have interrupted both of them and would have said, oh, that's nothing. Same goes when you go to my age, too. And then Zhongli would be there, interrupting three of them. Well, where am I going with this? I don't know.
Varka, I'm not sure Anefa can cry.
Oh, yeah, good point. Hey, your eyes are looking a little red and puffy. Come here, let's hug it out.
What? Ew, no! No, thank you. You're not my dad, okay? Knock it off!
Everyone, I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. But the silver lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed. While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dottoro's current capabilities, and what he plans to do with them. Allow me to explain.
The three moon goddesses were even more powerful than we imagined. No wonder Dottore believes himself to be equal to the gods, maybe even superior.
Utter blasphemy.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery, and I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too. Ma'am, perhaps you could do the honors?
Called it. Getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake. It always comes back to haunt you.
Our next step is to find a way to bring her back.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must have been created for a specific purpose.
Just
but I fear the
sitting
answers
with
are buried
style.
deep into Vat's history, held by great powers beyond our reach.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time. The question is, where does that path lead? Or will it keep going to infinity?
We considered that question as well. Strictly speaking, time is not infinite.
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
Where is she? Bro, where does she pops off now often and then?
Nicole! You sure loved quietly sneaking in mid-conversation.
Where does she teleports from?
I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our mages' tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive. You wonder what lies at the end of her road. Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Tevat was born. But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
What about the original moons and the moon goddesses? Do they have a beginning too?
All things do. In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the 3 moons into the heavens, and thus were the moon goddesses born. They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will, manifestations of his majesty. But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being. Nobody knew where they had gone.
Oh, now we're going back to Columbina.
Like I thought, no more paths back to reality have emerged since. But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track? I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes. There are even
there's Rarier. This place is Rarier.
like abyssal energy.
Rarier is gonna be there, isn't it?
They can just materialize out of thin air. I have to keep my wits about me.
These are Rarier's hand.
Is that the Ray here of Solnari? I can't believe he survived.
You are the moon goddess. But how? Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
I find that a little difficult to believe.
Yeah. Honestly, so do I.
But did he meet his girlfriend?
The way you used my own power against me was... It was a brilliant strategy. And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see an old friend.
Oh, Dainsleif.
Mr. Dainsleif.
Right. It was so long ago now. But we were friends once. When I first got here, I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage. How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance. But to no avail. This is a place with no exit. This is the second time I've entered this space. Though I have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered. But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body, and partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in Nodcry.